for them. Another failure. This is most discouraging. You were always overly optimistic. I am certain we'll have better luck with these Klingons and this Enterprise.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission, to explore strange new worlds, to discover new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Today we're playing some Star Trek Judgment Rites. I haven't played this game in ages. Oh, they actually got Major Barrett in this one. She wasn't in the first one. Oh, I guess I could start the... Oh, well. Oh, right. This one has a difficulty. Easy, hard, and none. For space combat. I don't remember. I had the manual up the other day. Hold on a sec. I have it up for my copy protection, right? Does it say anything? I think it says something about the difficulty somewhere in here. I'm just curious how it compares to the original, like the first game. Let me check real quick. Okay, it shows the difficulties. Let me read this real quick. Okay, so none means literally no combat. You can skip it all. Okay, what it sounds like is easy is meant to be easier than the original game, like the 25th anniversary, and hard is meant to just be the same as it was. So I'm gonna put it on hard just because I remember for a fact that this game had easier combat. Like there's no fight that's like that last one, so let's just put it on hard, right? I ain't no coward. Display text subtitles until you press enter. Start the timer up. Federation.
Captain's log, stardate 6223.8. We are en route to the glorious Pebble Scientific Academy, where we...
That's a weird name. I forgot how much the presentation
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke Rayner of the USS Alexander. We have returned from the future. In 8 days, the United Federation of Planets will be completely destroyed. A new...
You got cut off.
My God. Captain's log supplemental. We have tracked the Alexander's course to Espoir Station, a scientific research facility in the Omega Maelstrom sector. We are about to set course for that system, hoping to discover the subject of its last ominous message.
So, I think I'm looking for Espoir in the thing, not Omega Maelstrom. But...
Perhaps you should access my library computer, sir.
Sure. Espoir.
Espoir Station. Scientific research station situated near the Gravity's End proto-universe phenomenon. It is directed by Dr. James Monroe, originally of New Texas, Earth.
James Monroe?
Dr. James Monroe, Administrator of Espoir Station. Graduated stardate 2251.9 from Princeton University with a doctorate in theoretical physics. His doctoral thesis was Temporal Anomalies in Type B Warp Fields.
Oh yeah, I should have read up also. Apparently this one has like lock-on with the weapons. Should have looked up the controls for that. What else can I look up on this computer? Oh, you can't look him up, can you? Yeah, okay. So, where are we going here? Get my copy protection up. It's number 12, which is right there, okay. Close that up. Put back into the game and hope it doesn't accidentally click.
Captain, 2 Elasi frigates are decloaking.
In addition to its cloaking capabilities, the lead ship is mounted with 3 forward-firing photon torpedo bays.
We are being hailed.
On screen.
This is Captain Bevander Zane of the Elasi frigate interdiction. You are no match for our new Storm-class frigates. We demand your immediate surrender.
Forget it.
Just forget it.
Give us 5 minutes to decide. No matter how good your ships are, they're still being captained by lice-ridden Elasi hypocrites.
Holy shit.
I would lose all self-respect surrendering to a person like you. Forget it. Give us 5 minutes to decide. Forget it. Give us 5 minutes. No matter how good your ships are, give us 5 minutes to decide.
5 minutes for what? What kind of a fool do you take me for? Goodbye, Enterprise.
Ah, shit.
Raising shields. Arming weapons.
So we're launching right into battle on this one. So yeah, I can't remember how the lock-on works.
Our weapons are locked, Captain.
I think you have to be aiming at them though, right? Ah, shit. Here are the engines. I'm gonna regret putting it on hard, aren't I? Where the hell are you guys? Come here, you bastards.
Engines repaired, Captain.
Get on the shields now. Slow down so I can turn better. Oh shit, they're shooting at me quite a bit though. Ah. What is that, sensors? I think that's sensors.
Yes, Captain.
Oh,
our weapons are locked.
I remember how the walk works. Ah, shit, we're very damaged.
Aye, sir.
Shit. More power.
You can't take it, Captain.
Oh, I'm gonna die right away, aren't I? I don't know how I feel about the walk-on, honestly.
Aye, sir.
Well, that does kind of help. Shit.
Our weapons are offline.
Ah,
Our weapons are offline. The shields are falling. Our weapons are off.
jeez. And got blown up immediately.
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke.
You know what? I'm gonna keep going with it on this difficulty.
My God.
I'm surprised right out of the gate
Captain's
though,
log
this is
some-
hard. Oh, actually, I wanted to just to make sure.
Perhaps you should access my...
I don't know if you get points for that stuff or not.
Espoir Station. Dr. James Monroe.
Captain, 2
In addition,
We are being...
On screen.
This is Captain
Forget it. Give us 5 minutes to...
5 minutes.
Raising shields. Arming weapons.
Damn, they're like in sync there. Whoops.
Aye, sir.
Why are you shooting at me so much?
Our weapons are locked.
Target analysis. Target analysis off.
Damn.
Aye, sir. Our weapons are offline.
You running? Oh, nice.
Aye, sir.
I don't know how I'm still alive. I was so damaged. Oh shit. Get out of the woods. Get back here, you bastard.
Target analysis off. Target analysis.
Damn.
Damage control standing by.
Shit.
Target analysis. Target analysis off.
Forward shields are down.
Kip.
Oh, what? They flee? Jeez.
Lowering shields, Captain.
Disarming weapons.
Engines repaired, Captain.
That was nuts.
Captain's log. We have engaged in a battle against the Alasi. I cannot help but wonder if there is a connection between them and the message that we have received from the Alexander.
Captain, you don't seriously expect us to believe that the Alasi could threaten the Federation.
Those Cossacks couldn't threaten my grandmother.
It does seem inconsistent with what we know.
Whoop. It just cut off.
I'm still suspicious, Mr. Spock. Just call it human intuition.
I do remember this game has a bunch of weird things with the speech. Like sometimes they throw in outtakes and there's like mistakes and stuff in this one.
Captain, I'm receiving a message from the station manager.
On screen.
Captain, I'm James Monroe, commander of Espoir Station. We witnessed your battle against the Alasi. They've bothered us a lot in the last few weeks. We're very grateful.
Do you mind if we come down and take a look at your station? Really? Then why haven't you filed reports with Starfleet? We've heard disturbing reports about your activities. We've come to take a look at your research. Do you mind if we come down? Really? Then why haven't you? Do you mind if we come down and take a look at your station?
Should I keep this close to the chest or should we be upfront about stuff?
Really? Then why haven't you filed reports with Starfleet? We've heard disturbing reports about your activities. We've come to take a look at your research.
I'm wondering.
Really? Then why haven't you filed reports with Starfleet?
We filed reports. We've received no communication from Starfleet in 2 weeks. We were wondering if someone wasn't jamming our transmissions. We're sending our coordinates. If you wish to discuss this in person, we'd be more than happy to receive you. Beam on down.
The mission of Espoir Station is to study gravity's end, the only known proto-universe phenomenon in the galaxy.
Proto-universe phenomenon? I've heard a lot of things, Mr. Spock.
The proto-universe phenomenon, or proto-event, is a place where a big bang occurring in another universe deposits matter into ours. It is also noted for intense space-time distortions. The equipment on the station is highly advanced, but they appear to be of non-Federation design. There are areas protected by force fields which sensors cannot penetrate.
Could a rupture have occurred in this proto-event that would destroy this section of the galaxy?
That is possible. However, a rupture of that intensity would almost certainly have destroyed the Alexander. We do not have many facts, but those we have do not support that hypothesis.
I just noticed my hull's still damaged.
Aye, sir.
Get on that. Gravity's End, it said? Gravity's End.
Gravity's End, the only known proto-universe phenomenon located near Omega Maelstrom, possessing an energy level exceeding 100 Type G suns. Gravity's End is currently under study by S-Bar Station. Cross-reference entry, proto-universe phenomenon.
Proto-universe.
Proto-universe phenomenon. Phenomenon involving leakage of matter and energy and space-time distortions caused by the Big Bang in a parallel universe. The only known instance of the proto-universe phenomenon is Gravity's End under observation by a SPAR station. Cross-reference entry, Gravity's End.
Big Bang.
Spock. Starfleet rank, Commander, current assignment, First Officer and Scientist.
Yeah. I think that's it.
The mission of S-Bar Station is
proto-universe.
The equipment
Could a rupture of...
that is...
Should do a save here.
Save new game.
Espoir. Three to beam down. No security officer this time.
Greetings, Dr. Monroe. I'm Captain Kirk.
Yes, it's been made clear who you are, Captain Kirk. Espoir Station is glad to meet you. In fact, we have something interesting to show you.
That may be why we're here.
Oh no!
What the...
The modified tractor overload beam can be quite lethal, Captain. I suggest you surrender immediately or we will crack your ship like an egg.
Why are you doing this? You won't get away with this. How can a loyal Federation scientist do a thing like this? Why are you doing this? You won't get away with this. How can a loyal Federation scientist do a thing like this?
Dr. Monroe's loyalty to the Federation is more tenuous than you believe, Kirk.
Also, I spelled his name wrong in the theater.
Bradell.
Jim, isn't he that maniac who wanted revenge on you and...
I am the one who headed the Verdane program to build our improved versions of your starships. And despite the setback caused by your interference, I survived.
I thought you were killed when your pathetic imitation of the Enterprise was destroyed.
Fortunately, a Cloak Delassie frigate transported me before my bridge was destroyed. Fortunate for one of us, that is.
Transporters don't work when ship is cloaked. That's a Star Trek thing.
You intend to destroy the entire Federation? Is that the only thing you ever think of, Bradell? Revenge? Of course, Bradell, even surrounded by your goons. You're still too much of a coward to face me in person. You intend to destroy the entire Federation? Is that the only thing you ever think of, Bradell? Revenge? Of course, Bradell, even surrounded by your goons. You're still too much of a coward to face me in person.
Guards, put them in the brig and let them rot.
Welcome to Espoir, Captain Kirk. I've been asked to make certain your stay is uncomfortable. What did you do to Dr. Bradell anyway?
11 years ago, as lieutenant on the Farragut, I exposed his scheme to overthrow the Verdane Council. They dismissed him from their science council in disgrace. He's vowed revenge ever since.
That explains it. Never get involved in politics or get on the good doctor's bad side.
It doesn't sound like you care that much for Bradell.
I kind of forgot that they also, talk like that.
Well, he's never been interested in winning popularity contests. By the way, the name's Shem. Manau Shem.
Mr. Spock, wondering why logical solutions never seem to be very good at prison escapes. Dr. Leonard McCoy, who silently counts the hours remaining before the Federation is destroyed.
If there's ever been a mission that we mustn't fail, this is it.
It's somewhat humbling to know that over 100 billion people are depending on you.
Captain, I estimate the odds of finding and destroying Bradell's doomsday weapon at 186 to 1.
That's better odds than usual.
I am factoring in your record at performing nearly impossible feats, Captain. Otherwise, the odds would be 8,552 to 1.
What would I do without your encouragement, Spock?
I cannot speculate, Captain.
I'm getting a little too old to play hero, Jim.
But you do it so well, Rose.
You get no response.
No, we can't talk to him?
You get no response. The wall seems weaker here than in other places. The cold, hard surface of a prison wall.
Oh, do we not have... We have no inventory items. I thought... Isn't there a way to talk to him, though? Ow.
Sorry about that, Captain. But you have to admit that it was funny. I thought Starfleet captains knew better than to be thrown on their butt by a security field. What's on your mind, Captain?
Oh, how come before I couldn't talk to
Dr.
him?
McCoy, he's very sick. You wouldn't happen to be related to Vakata Sheen by any chance. Do you realize that you're working for a madman? When do we eat around here? Dr. McCoy, when do we eat around here? Do you realize that you're working for a madman?
I don't have a high opinion of his mental stability, Captain.
We've heard a report that leads me to believe he intends to kill billions of people.
Read a report? I mean, he told us.
What do you know of his plans? Working for a madman sounds rather dangerous to me. We've heard working for a madman sounds rather dangerous to me.
I don't think either one of us has ever been intimidated by danger.
Do you want me to tell you what frightens me? Verdell's plans frighten me. The deaths of 100 billion people, men, women, and children, frightens me.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Don't be absurd. Danger always intimidates. That doesn't mean we avoid it when the cause is just. You're avoiding the point. Verdell's a maniac. He must be stopped. For the sake of Vardain as well as the other members of the Federation. Do you want me to tell you what frightens me? Verdell's plans frighten me. The deaths of 100 billion people, men, women, and children, frightens me.
What in the galaxy are you talking about?
We came to Espoir because a starship returned from the future and told us that in 8
we
days
can't
the
tell them that,
Federation
can
would
we?
be destroyed. We tracked the starship's course to this system. I believe that Verdell is about to do something that will have cataclysmic consequences. I can't reveal my information, but I have strong reason to believe that Verdell is planning something that will destroy many billions of lives. Help us, please. We came to us. I can't reveal my
I guess we'll
information.
try this one.
Captain, if you can't trust me with your information, then I'm not going to betray my friends and my duty. I'll keep my ears open, but as far as I'm concerned, this conversation is at an end.
You get no
Did I mess it up?
You get no response.
Damn. Should I load back? Because I know you can actually convince him. I guess I was supposed to say that. When did I last save it? Yeah, I could load back. I'll just hop back in. I think I did everything right except for that last line. I'm supposed to actually tell him. I didn't think he would believe me.
What the? Why are you doing that? You won't get away. How can a loyal Federation...
Dr. Monroe.
Verdell.
Jim,
I am the
I thought you were...
fortune
You intend to destroy... Is that the only thing you ever think of, Verdell? Of course, but...
guard.
Welcome to Espoir.
11 years...
That explains...
it doesn't...
Well, he's...
And just in case, I guess we'll talk to everyone again.
If there's ever...
Is some...
Captain, I estimate
That's better...
I am fact.
What would I do?
I cannot.
I'm getting a little too...
But you do it.
You get no response.
What's on your mind, Captain?
Dr. McCoy, he's very... You wouldn't happen to be... Do you realize that you're working for a madman?
I don't have a...
We've heard a report that... What do you know of his plan? Working for a madman sounds rather dangerous.
I don't think...
Do you want me to tell you what frightens me?
What in the...
We came to Espoir because...
I suppose you're prepared to offer proof.
I give you my word as a Starfleet officer. You know what a maniac Verdell is. How can you doubt that he's up to something? Maybe Verdell himself has said something about the scope of his latest project. I give you my... Maybe Verdell himself has said something about the scope of his latest project.
There was... When Vas Burdell was last on this station, he was in an unusually good mood. I asked him who suffered to put him in that mood, and he told me that a second Big Bang was going to happen in a month, and he hoped to be back at Espoir for the festivities.
A second Big Bang?
He was drunk at the time, and I didn't really pay much attention. Burdell's sons have a tendency to exaggerate, but what he described does match the time frame you mentioned.
Help us stop it. You know it must be stopped.
You're asking me to betray my command, to go against everything I've ever believed in.
Yes, I am. Do you think you could live with yourself if Burdell does what he's planning, even if you do survive?
Probably. But the part of myself that I most admire would be destroyed. I'll turn off the force field. Your weapons, communicators, and tricorders are stored in the lockers in this room. I'll try to convince security to turn against Burdell.
Thank you, Mr. Sheen.
If you're right, I'm a traitor. If you're wrong, I'm a traitor and a fool. Somehow I can't say I'm pleased at either one.
So no, you can get out of here without that, but I wanted to do that. It's just for fun. Why would we do this now?
Captain, the force field is already down. We have no need to escape through the wall.
I've opened the lockers. Try not to kill anybody. Some of these people are my friends, although I suppose I may as well start using the past tense. I'll follow after you've used the turbo lift.
Oh, he's coming with us? Man, he's tall.
Phasers taken. Tricorders and medkit taken. Communicators taken.
I'm not in a talking mood, Captain.
The layout of this base is interesting, Captain. Its modular design makes it easier for a small security detachment to guard.
The Vardane values secrecy even more than security. Got nothing to say.
Jim, stop at a place where I can write my last will and testament.
Heaven forbid, Bones.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Huh.
I do not see the logic in that action.
I guess that's for if you're doing this a different way. I guess we should go to the bridge first, right? Although, is there central control? So I guess it's over there? Oh no!
There they are! Get them! Fire!
Oh no!
McCoy has decided this is not a spot that he'll visit on his next vacation.
Pick up McCoy.
I hate when they do that.
The stunned guard lies prone on the floor.
These guys make Spock seem decrepit by comparison, Jim.
Here we are, in the heart of Burdell's mad sanctum. I wish I could be more confident.
Jim, why does everyone not like me? Why does everyone keep shooting at me?
I don't know, Bones. I guess it's your cheerful nature and your stoic silence.
Captain, I would place a high priority on finding a way to win over the security team.
The Vardane think they supersede mankind.
Huh.
Mr. Shem indicated that the Vardane had little love for Burdell, Captain. I suspect their loyalty is less than absolute.
Save new game. Replace pre.
Phasers on stun.
Oh. Damn, they got him again.
I'm a captain, not a doctor.
How dare you come aboard this station and disturb our delicate work, you Starfleet brute?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Don't hurt me! Please! And could someone do something for my allergies?
Oh, that's even worse than the damn transporter. Middle-aged human male suffering from severe allergies.
Okay, I'll fix him up.
Hold still. That should help. And try to calm down. We're the good guys.
Thank you for helping me with my allergies. I guess not all Federation people are bad.
Well, we normally like to think of ourselves as humanitarians.
Unfortunately, that is not what Dr. Burdell tells most Vardane. Anyway, I guess I should get rid of that creeper.
How dare you come aboard this station and disturb our delicate work, you Starfleet brute?
And I thought Harry Mudd was annoying.
Don't annoy me. I'm not in a good mood right now.
The controls are quite advanced, Captain. A most impressive piece of technology.
Can't we just blow up this weapon and be done with it?
I am disabling their weapons control. I do not detect access to anything around the proto-event. I am disabling their communications network. We will now have a clear channel to the Enterprise. I am disabling their backups. It includes several systems that are not controlled from this station.
Nice.
Nothing unusual. Nothing unusual.
So were there any other ones?
The station's systems console. The station's communications. The station's weapon. The station's weapon. Dr. Monroe seems to be constantly monitoring data from the console in his chair.
Captain, he seems to be getting readings on an event outside the station. It looks like a leak from a parallel universe.
Yes, it is, you barbarians. If you would bother to look at what Iaz is achieving here, he will be able to provide power for the entire galaxy. I am appalled at your ignorance, especially the Vulcan. I thought you, of all people, wouldn't allow personal vendettas to interfere with scientific progress.
E.S. Burdell is a madman. He will only use this for destruction. You are the one who is being blinded.
Ah, more Federation lies and propaganda.
So how do we... Can we help these guys up?
I don't think that would be safe.
Thank you for helping me with my allergies.
Well, we know...
Unfortunately...
A chair. The station's
Does it tell you what the doors lead to?
This door is labeled...
Oh, security. I probably should have gone in there first.
The door is locked, Jim.
Oh.
This door is labeled computer. This door is labeled transporter room.
Oh, right. We got
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Transmission detected in main
Oh,
corridor. Security.
Well, we disabled the
There they
communications
are.
or whatever.
Get them. Fire.
Okay, back into here then. Oh, do we have to revive McCoy again?
I hate when they do.
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Transmission detected in Central Command.
Captain Kirk, is everything all right?
Things are looking up, I think. Kirk out.
I probably shouldn't be doing that then.
You're too late. I've set the computer on a continuous auto-diagnostic. You'll never be able to get it online.
I don't believe in the word never.
You won't succeed.
I think you can just do this, can't you?
I do not see the logic.
Oh, shit, no. I thought you could Vulcan nerve pinch him. Jeez.
Oh, that's even worse than the damn transporter.
Welcome back to the world of the living, Bones.
Thank you, Captain. But I will be fine. The stun effect was quite temporary.
A rather unconscious computer technician.
Sat on the ground that he dropped.
A rather No effect.
Nothing important?
Computers, I better start thinking of something illogical to say.
These are various advanced designs, Captain. They appear to work on a modified Daystrom duotronic system version 9.0, with some enhancements I do not recognize.
Well, Spock, do you feel at home here?
My home is Vulcan, Doctor. Its physical appearance is quite dissimilar to this place.
There are machines here, Spock. Computers. This is where you belong, isn't it?
My place, Doctor, is as science officer aboard the USS Enterprise.
Spock, if you left the Enterprise, I'm sure you could find a job substituting for one of these mechanical marvels.
Actually, Doctor, the computing capacity of one of these machines is substantially faster than the processing power of the Vulcan brain.
So you admit that you are inferior?
In speed and memory, affirmative. Other areas exist, Doctor, where even you are superior to this machine.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Spock.
Save new game.
Computers.
Nothing unusual about that object. The tricorder can tap into the core memory, provided that we can end the diagnostic cycle.
A three-dimensional chess set. A three-dimensional...
I tried to use the tricorder.
Captain, the computer is locked into an infinite loop. It will continue playing the game until it defeats itself. I can interrupt the moves and input my own.
Try Rook to Queen's level 3.
No.
That will threaten its bishop. Try Knight to King level 1. That will shore up our defenses. Try Queen to Queen's level 2. Let's sacrifice our Queen to take that Knight. Try Rook to Queen's level 3. Try Queen to Queen's level 2.
Let's get rid of the Queen.
Let's...
It has taken our Queen. Its Rook is protected. Our defeat is imminent.
Isn't that good?
Now let's go after its bishop on Queen's level 2. I think it's vulnerable. We can counter by shoring up our position on King's level 2. That might stabilize. Let's try throwing away our Rook on Queen's level 3. Something interesting might happen.
An abysmal game, Captain. It has mated you. The diagnostic cycle has ended.
Excellent, Spock. Can you access the computer?
The main memory unit will not accept my attempts to access. I will need to find a more friendly interface with enough memory to hold the information.
The central processor of the main computer. The memory unit of the station's main computer.
Captain, the main computers are behind the chess set. I will attempt to access them. Captain, I need to find something to interface with the computer and store the files that are dumped into it. We may be able to use the tricorders.
Of course. Whoops. I accidentally clicked too well.
Nothing unusual about the... Captain, I am connecting the science tricorder to the central computer. We can use it to tap into the computer now that the diagnostic cycle is finished. We might use Dr. McCoy's tricorder as well. Captain, I am connecting the medical tricorder to the central computer. Success, Captain. I have access to Burdell's Project Big Bang files and to the access code for his personal quarters.
Nice.
Save new game. Replay. This door is labeled Central Control. This door is
So we still can't go in here, right? Oh no. Oh, that was here. Yeah, what am I thinking? One of the doors was locked, wasn't it? Was it security?
The door is locked.
Go to the transporter room while we're here.
Jim, what's that smell?
Wanaka gas. A knockout gas with an extremely long effect.
We have mere seconds to neutralize it or get out of here.
Whoops! What? Did it really just go that quickly? Hi, Earth. Jeez. Oh, it just booted me.
Enterprise, this is Cap.
I'm a little worried that that might be, I hope that's not a problem with DOSBox.
Captain's log.
Like it might be going too fast or something. Let's try that again. Cause I think, oh no, because I think you need an item for that actually, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll come back later. Wait, like I didn't have time to use my tricorder or anything? Go to the docking bay real quick.
Surrender or die.
Surrender. Or we'll phaser the airlock and we'll all go flying out together. Can I have 5 minutes to think about it? We surrender. Surrender. Or we surrender. Can I have 5 minutes to think about it? We surrender.
Let's get their weapons.
Seven with one blow.
An exaggeration, Doctor.
Come on, you two. I wish I knew what to do.
Captain, I am quite willing to offer some suggestions if you wish.
Observations, Mr. Spock.
We should attempt to gather evidence that Dr. Burdell is planning to commit genocide. Others may help us if they are confronted with the scope of Burdell's misdeeds. We need to shut down the tractor beam that is currently holding the Enterprise. Until the ship is freed, our options are limited. Our chief priority is to find the reason for the Holocaust that was reported by the Alexander and stop it from occurring.
Ask Spock for advice. Maybe if you read the lines in his pointy ears, you can see the future.
That is one of the most irrational statements I have ever heard you make, Doctor.
It was a joke, you green-blooded machine of a Vulcan.
Unfortunately, Doctor, even by human standards, your sense of humor is erratic at best.
This controls the atmosphere within the transport and docking bays. This controls the force field that protects the transport and docking bays. This monitors the effectiveness of the cosmic ray filter along the shuttle bay. These controls open and close the shuttle bay doors. Save new replace.
Can we walk out the airlock?
I am unable to open them, Captain. They require a retina scan, a voice pattern, and a key code.
Let me guess, Burdell's.
Dr. Burdell would seem to be exhibiting signs of the human emotion, paranoia.
That's an understatement. Spock, could we use this system to give them some sort of erroneous message about their cosmic ray filter? Make them believe it's about to collapse. Force them to abandon the station?
Negative, Captain. I would require much more effective access to their monitoring systems.
Do you really think that the real zealots would abandon this project under any circumstances?
Also, does this guy have any?
No effect. No effect.
Spock,
Probably
remove
coming
the
down here,
atmosphere. Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, remove the... Spock, sabotage the system.
The controls are no longer functioning, Captain.
This door is labeled Ias Bradell. There is a numeric entry code next to Bradell's door.
Nothing unusual about... Captain, my tricorder indicates that the doors are made of an extremely dense material that is phaser resistant.
Of course they are.
Here is the code, Captain.
Well, it appears all of those misspent years playing chess have finally been put to good use, Mr. Spock. We can now enter Bradell's quarters.
Misspent years, Captain?
Definitely, Spock. You could have been spending time studying or playing baseball with family and friends.
Vulcans do not play baseball, Doctor. Nor do many humans in this century.
Let's go. I want to have a few words with my old friend, Dr. Bradell.
It's funny, in the last game they made a joke about nobody playing baseball. I guess it truly is dead.
So, you managed to elude our security. I'll have their heads.
It's over, Bradell. Surrender peacefully, and we'll guarantee you a fair trial.
I will not submit to a trial by a tribunal of chattering apes. We are the Vardane. Lesser species have no right to judge us.
Your experiment is over, Bradell. Morality transcends the differences in species, Bradell. You don't honestly think you can defy the three of us, do you, Bradell? Your experiment is over. Morality transcends the differences in species, Bradell.
Morality. It is an invention designed to make lesser people feel superior. The universe is full of moral people, and for the most part, they are dead wood. People who are preoccupied with morality never make history. You always did love to lecture, Kirk. You'll be the most self-righteous corpse in the galaxy.
Got his ass.
Ias Bradell. For once in his life, he's not a threat to anyone.
Agent Vardane, engineered human male with prosthetic enhancements in average physical condition.
Bradell. Such a charming man.
Reminds me of a Bonovan camel snake.
Let's not insult camel snakes, Bones.
It is logical that Bradell would wish for the controls for his experiment to be close at hand.
Ias Bradell. Another testimony to your peerless diplomatic skills, Jim.
The Journal of Ias Bradell.
I'll read it. According to this book, Bradell's secret code is 2162.
Interesting.
This seems
I
pointless.
thought we'd get more information out of
A
that.
table with a book on it. A dartboard. A very good likeness of James T. Kirk is its chief decoration. Bradell's nightstand. It appears in perfect condition. There is no room for sloppiness in his orderly existence.
No, I don't think that's...
No effect. Controls for Bradell's personal computer system.
None of the computer systems appear to be in control of the proto-event project.
the offending dartboard is removed, revealing a set of controls. A set of once hidden controls. There is a keycard slot and a number entry pad. No effect.
He doesn't have anything on him?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
I am inputting the code from the book. 2162. The code is not correct, Captain. It appears to be a trap. I have bypassed the detonation circuit.
No effect.
Captain, these phasers are greatly inferior to our own. Their stun setting renders individuals unconscious for only a few seconds at a time.
The Vardane typically have many hidden weapon caches in their facilities. Disarming them won't solve the problem. We'll just have to deal with Vardane attacks as they occur.
A food replicator.
The device is an ordinary food machine, Captain. Nothing unusual about that object.
Is Bradel's bed. Oddly enough, the furniture demonstrates a classical taste that you would not have expected from Bradel.
Where does he keep the key card?
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
Is there like
a table with a...
No, I don't think that... Nice table.
Solid corundine mahogany, Captain. One of the rarest wooden materials in the galaxy. It appears to be constructed from a silver aluminum alloy, Captain.
You would think that the key card would be nearby.
Captain, there does not seem to be anything indicating that this is the control mechanism. Nothing unusual about that. This would appear to be the control system for the proto-event weapon. It is already active and preparing to fire when the conditions in the phenomenon are correct, which would be at any moment. It is targeted on Sector 001.
Earth! That one-eyed monster plans to destroy Earth!
Affirmative, Doctor. I will need Bradel's codes to deactivate it.
Save new game.
You know, it's been a while since I played this, so I've forgotten details. Will we wake him up?
I can't revive him.
Bones, can you give him something?
It has no effect.
Huh.
Let's not give him any ideas, like waking up.
A dartboard with moving target for a real challenge and a phaser-resistant backing, used to train security officers to fire their phasers more accurately.
I might have to find this keycard somewhere else. I don't know what happens if we leave him there.
A mutated Antarian man-killer, an improved version of one of the most feared animals in the galaxy.
Nothing on this tricorder, Captain.
I detect a great deal of augmentation in the creature's anatomy, Captain.
Nice-looking animal.
A most deadly beast. Almost as deadly as some of the predators on Vulcan.
You know, Jim, I really could have done without meeting this thing.
Come on, Bones, it'll build character.
I have quite enough character, thank you very much.
Oops.
A large machine. It looks like the center of an experiment.
The device appears to be involved in genetic research, Captain. It inserts mutagens into genes and monitors their progress. The device is empty.
I don't think the med kit can affect that, Jim.
I was wondering if maybe we can...
I cannot say that I've ever encountered this technology before, Captain.
I was thinking maybe we could drug him.
This is the control for the special weapon that is holding the Enterprise. A force field prevents our access to the controls. Captain, my tricorder indicates that the force field controls can be neutralized in the station's security center. The panel is fully functioning. It is linked to several locations on the ship, including one which is highly shielded. I recommend against using the station's communications unless absolutely necessary. I cannot say that I've...
We got some more information anyway.
An atmospheric purifier. It is capable of removing contaminants from large quantities of air or water in less than a second. It carries the brand of the Save a Ship Manufacturing Corporation.
Now, why would you need an atmosphere purifier on a space station? The filter should be built into the life support system.
I suspect it could help someone with extreme allergies.
The filter is bulky but portable.
Does anyone have any suggestions? Well, Bones, do you have any ideas?
I'm not a religious man, Jim, but a few prayers couldn't hurt us right now.
Spock?
We should attempt to gather evidence that Dr. Burdell is planning to commit genocide. Others...
Yeah, we already heard him say that.
This appears to be a synthesis between a computer and a musical instrument.
A Kikilian? How rare.
What is it?
It has many uses, Bones, but it's most commonly used as a mood inducer. It emits subsonic vibrations at a wavelength that stimulates the emotional centers of the human brain.
Maybe we could use it on the Verdane.
The effects of a Kikilian are not significant enough to radically change emotional states. If it had such abilities, logic would suggest it would have wide use as a narcotic.
Well, that's one great plan that's gone down in flames.
A selection of bound technical printouts. One of the technicians really loves his work. A large potted plant is hanging from the wall.
Somebody has a green thumb here.
You mean to tell me there are Verdane who are interested in something other than eugenics or military conquest?
Bakadashim was proof of that. Unfortunately, it cost him much.
Oh.
This is a wall cabinet.
And a cabinet.
It's locked.
I detect what appears to be Andorian barbicide in this cabinet.
That's a rather powerful drug. I didn't realize the Verdane were into drug smuggling.
This could be a private matter, Captain. Also, the Alasi are known to smuggle this drug.
Jim, there is a legitimate use for barbicide in treating severe allergies.
Wait, but we helped the guy with... Oh, so this is that guy's place? Is that the idea?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. I do not have enough experience on the instrument, Captain. I do not believe that it would be advisable.
No effect.
I've heard about these. Let's try...
Oh, no.
Ow!
Sorry, Bones. I must have hit the key that stimulates the pain center.
Save, new, replace.
Jim, have you ever heard me play the violin?
No bones, why?
If you had, you wouldn't let me within 10 kilometers of a musical instrument.
A bed.
Jim, I don't think this is the time to be sleeping on the job.
A comfortable pseudo-leather chair. Library monitors. These data screens provide information and entertainment for board executives.
The database contains common entertainment and informational programs. There is no link to any of Burdell's other files.
Burdell's other files? That's what the line said?
I detect what appears to be Andorian.
Oh, yeah, right.
This could...
Jim.
Rather cramped living quarters. Only a small step up from Klingon ships.
No wonder the Klingons have such a bad temper.
We'd better be quiet. There's a gentleman on the bed who might quarrel with us if we wake him up.
A Vardane guard, currently asleep.
No wonder he's not on duty. He's suffering from cerviax toxemia. He must have spent some time on Rigel 8.
Think he'll get up?
He's under heavy medication, Jim, but with Verdane physiology, you can never tell.
Can we help him?
This will keep him unconscious. I can't cure him with a med kit. His infection is not easily treatable.
A target for laser firing practice. A small shifting holographic bullseye is certain to challenge even the most skilled marksman. Practice dummies for martial arts. The dummies are not easy to carry, but you manage. A food synthesizer. A bed. It appears the target is firmly attached to the wall. A panel in the wall.
My tricorder does not register any function for this panel. My hypothesis is that it was originally meant to have a function which became superfluous when this module went online.
The technological equivalent of an appendix.
An apt metaphor, Doctor.
What does this panel do?
It does not seem to have a purpose, Captain.
Maybe it's some sort of abstract art, but that doesn't have a useful purpose either.
Many would disagree with that opinion, Doctor.
I think we'll move on to something else.
What is the purpose of it?
No effect. Ventilation ducts in the wall. Narrow channels covered by a steel mesh grid.
Ventilation ducts, Captain. The atmosphere they are circulating is within acceptable parameters for humanoid life forms.
I mean, naturally, we're in here.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
I found out there's so many more things to interact with in this game that are not important and whatnot. So we can go to the transporter now. Oh wait, I should save it before going in there for sure.
Save, new, replace.
Jim, what's that smell?
Wanaka gas.
We have The air is being purified almost immediately. Ah, good old starbase filtered air. So dry it makes me want to drink a glass of water every 5 minutes.
I'm sure we can transport you into water if you really want some.
Damn transporters. If man were meant to fly around the universe, God would have allowed him to disassemble his own molecules.
Using a transporter is risky, but if we use our heads, it might work to our advantage.
Let's go home, Jim. Finish that fight from the ship.
That's not possible. The job has to be finished from here.
I know. I just wish I was aboard the Enterprise right now.
What would we use the transporter for?
What do you suggest?
We should attempt to gather evidence that Dr. Burdell is... We need to shut down the tractor beam that is currently... Our chief priority is to find the reason... Captain, all areas of the ship except Burdell's quarters are accessible by transport. We have access without transport to all areas except security.
Unfortunately, they'll be able to draw a bead on us the moment we start transporting, and will be able to blow us away the moment we materialize. We need a distraction.
We are ready to transport the dummies, Captain. That should prove an adequate distraction for us to get into security.
At least we have a chance now.
Captain, all areas of the ship except Burdell's quarters are accessible by transport.
The dummies should provide a convincing decoy during transport and give us the edge we need. Set transport coordinates for security. Let's transport later. Set transport...
It's a silly trick. Transport with some dummies in hand. Oh, it does automatically. Poor McCoy.
Damn it, I'm a doctor, not a target.
Hi, having a nice day?
These security personnel have a reputation for effectiveness, Captain. I would not underestimate them.
Damn it, I'm a doctor, not a target.
Nothing unusual.
This console controls force fields in Special Projects Room. This console controls communications tracking.
I give you credit, Earther. You show extraordinary guile. Well played, Captain.
I'm not playing games. I'm trying to prevent Burdell from destroying the Federation. What's your name, mister? You're not so bad yourself. What are you doing, lowering yourself by working for a lunatic like Burdell? I'm not playing games. I'm trying to prevent Burdell from destroying the Federation.
I trust you have evidence to back this claim.
If I presented evidence, would you help me stop him?
Is there any reason why I should?
Do you want to see 100 billion people die?
Where did we get
Do you want to see
evidence?
the survivors of the Federation destroy Vardane?
Not particularly. And Burdell has not treated us with the honor that the soldier class of Vardane demands. If this action threatens Vardane, our class code demands that we help you.
I'll try to provide that evidence.
I can't stop you right now. If you return here and present evidence of your claim, I will look at it. Until you can prove your claim, Kirk, my men will hunt you down like animals.
He's not gonna hunt us?
Save, new, replace.
A couple things I don't remember. We could disable that.
I have deactivated the communications tracking systems, Captain.
Do I want to disable this right now? Hold on, let's see if we can...
This door is labeled.
Can we do anything with this guy now?
Thank you for helping me with my allergies.
Well, we normally like...
Unfortunately, that is not what Doc...
You can't talk to him about...
How dare you come aboard?
And I thought Harry...
We still don't have proof. Also, they said we disabled the thing.
Jim, do you want them to come storming in on us again?
No.
This door is labeled. This door is labeled.
I guess we could disable
The door is locked, Jim.
Wait, but you said when we get proof. Oh, did I fuck something
This
up?
door is. This door is labeled. This door is labeled executive quarters.
Wait, did we go here? Yeah, it was this one. Never mind. What if we go back into Burdell's room? I don't know where we get proof. He's gone. Oh shit, maybe it's this.
You pick up Burdell's journal, and a bookmark falls out.
This is unusual, Captain. I would not have expected a man like Burdell to rely on a paper record.
Who knows, Spock?
Yeah, I guess we can use this journal. I didn't think about it before.
The bookmark is intricately decorated, not too dissimilar from a computer circuit pattern.
Save it on a
Save
separate
new
one.
game.
Whoops, why did it lock? I just saved it. Saw my enter button as walking.
A computerized bookmark which automatically stores the last page that was read in micro memory. Burdell's.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Their systems are incompatible, Captain.
Huh.
Captain, there is a number coded in base 64. The number is 2188.
We don't have to decipher base 64?
The control sequence can only be entered from a science tricorder. I recommend that I be the one to enter the code.
All right, Spock.
I am inputting the code from the bookmark. 2188. I have activated the code circuit. The proto-event weapon is decloaking. I have also managed to deactivate the station's shields and have a clear communications channel to the Enterprise.
Broadcast the coordinates, Mr. Spock. Have the Enterprise destroy that weapon.
See, this is what I was worried about. I don't think we didn't get a good...
We need to deactivate the tractor beam.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, we have the evidence now, right?
This door.
I feel like there's multiple ways of doing this, because I feel like there's a couple things... Was I supposed to do something with the allergies guy? Also, do we have to go through here yet?
We are ready for transport.
I don't think I've ever transported twice like this.
No, I don't think that's No, I don't think that's
I give you credit, Earther. You show extraordinary gun.
I'm not playing games. What's your name, mister? You're not so bad yourself. What? I'm not playing games.
I trust you have...
If I presented evidence...
Is there any reason...
Do you want to see 100 billion people?
Not particularly. And Burdell has not treated us...
I'll try to provide...
I can't stop you.
But isn't that the evidence? Or is it not?
Take it from us. Reading's a lot more fun than terrorizing the galaxy.
No, I don't think that's...
I fail to see what useful purpose...
I don't understand any of this, Jim.
No, I don't think that...
Maybe if I use both of them on? I thought I tried that already.
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's necessary.
Huh. I guess...
Save new gate replace.
I guess we'll just disable this then.
I have lowered the force fields in the special projects room.
I feel like there's more to this, and then we just didn't do it. Hold on, let's go back to Bridel's real quick.
None of the computer's systems appear.
Yeah, but isn't there anything...
No, I don't think that...
A table. Bridel's nightstand. It appears imperfect.
No, I don't think that...
No effect.
There's nothing in here that we could do?
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
I do not need... Captain, since I programmed a destructive sequence into the communications...
Thank you for helping me with my...
Well...
Unfortunately... Thank you for helping me with my...
Well...
Unfortunately...
We have nothing to say. If you execute us, the Vardane code requires you to inform our family. The mortuary frequency is bandwidth 54.37 centimeters. Aim your transmission at Mount Arius on Vardane. Failure to comply will result in a blood feud between my family and yours until either has been completely destroyed.
A charming culture.
How dare you come aboard?
And I thought Harry...
Nothing unusual.
A dartboard with moving target for...
No, I don't think that's...
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we could just finish this. It's a little annoying.
Save.
Although I'm going to take a
replace
quick
previous.
break. So I will be right back. All right, I'm back. So yeah, I don't know how to get proof. One thing I can think about.
This looks like an Analbi-class light personal transport.
Because I think you can get away if you don't disable that. I can't remember.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
No.
Storage modules.
The module is made from solid duranium steel.
What if I give him the diary?
No, I don't think that's...
I'm not in a talking...
Really? Is there anything more in the computer room? I guess I'll just go to special projects, like, fuck it, right?
Jim, look out!
Got him.
This is the control for the special weapon that is holding the Enterprise. The force field that prevented our access to the controls has been neutralized.
Yeah, I guess we'll beat the mission without proof. Hopefully it's fine.
Captain, I have deactivated the tractor beam. The Enterprise is now free. Captain, the proto-event weapon is no longer cloaked. I have sent the coordinates.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, destroy that weapon. Scotty, 3 to beam up. That has to be one of the most welcome explosions that anyone will ever see.
There is turmoil on the Vardane Council, Captain. The members who supported Burdell's anti-Federation policies have been forced to resign. I expect improved relations between the Federation and Vardane.
That's good to hear. Though history shows that suppressed movements like Brettle's have a habit of resurfacing at inconvenient moments.
Oh, that hits a little close to home.
And unfortunately, Burdell was not found on the ship. It appears he escaped.
How did he get out?
I've received word that Mr. Shem's application to enter Starfleet Academy has been accepted. He should make a fine officer one day.
Captain, I'm receiving a message from the USS Alexander.
The Alexander?
Temporal paradoxes are most fascinating, aren't they, Mr. Spock?
Are you attempting to annoy me, Doctor?
On screen.
Luke Rayner here. I know we've never met.
Yes, of course.
We got your signal, and Starfleet has asked us to assist in cleaning up your operation.
It's good to have you with us. Better than you could possibly guess.
I don't understand, Captain.
It's a long story. Come aboard, and I'll tell it to you.
I have reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. While you achieved the desired results from your assignment, Jim, I can only give you a satisfactory rating. I would expect as much from a cadet. I am concerned about your performance, and I'm going to have to forward my concerns to command. Kane out.
There's no percentage? Well, we didn't do very good. I don't remember a lot of things about that mission then. Yeah, there's no
Aye,
percentage.
Captain, I'm looking forward to taking leave on Nova Atar. The museum there is supposed to be quite excellent. Lots of antique and one-of-a-kind machinery.
Commander, are you certain it's not the Kazakhstanian cognac you're looking forward to?
Do they make that there, laddie? I don't know.
Why, Mr. Scott, I'm surprised at you, not knowing the location of a famous distillery.
We invented that brandy, you know.
Right.
Of course you did.
No, really. We did.
No one would ever doubt you, Ensign, however...
Sorry to interrupt, Captain, but we have an emergency call from the science vessel Demeter. She's in orbit around Balkos 3.
On screen.
Captain Kirk, good to see you're in the area.
You have an emergency, Commander Gelman?
Well, I'm not sure, actually. Maybe more of a case of better safe than sorry. We're orbiting Balkos 3 to study the Balkosi, a race of people just entering their own Stone Age. We've only been here 2 days. Already, we've found some unusual data. But just a few minutes ago, during the deep geologic probing phase, we were suddenly scanned.
Scanned? I thought the Balkosi were just developing.
They are, Captain. And there haven't been any indications of old civilizations until now. The scan was also of extreme power. Following that, we detected a power source coming online. We'll send the coordinates along with all the other information we've gathered. I was a little concerned that we triggered an old defense mechanism. With the amount of information it pulled in its scan, we'd be an easy target. I've moved the Demeter to a higher orbit on the far side of the planet.
Quite reasonable, Commander. We're on our way.
Thank you, Captain.
Kirk out.
I advise referring to the star map and setting a course for Balkos 3, Captain.
Balkos 3, a planet inhabited by a humanoid race just entering the Stone Age. The Federation science vessel Demeter is currently conducting studies of the planet. Balkosi, a humanoid race just entering the Stone Age level of development. The Balkosi inhabit the planet Balkos 3. Preliminary studies suggest that this race is relatively new to the planet and should not have reached this level of development in this short amount of time. Further studies are currently being conducted to explain this situation.
Save new game.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get a good mark on that one, but let's see, where are we going here? 19, it's right there.
Approaching Balkos 3, Captain.
Entering standard orbit.
I have the coordinates for the power source that Demeter detected.
USS Demeter, a Federation science vessel named after the Greek goddess of agriculture. It is currently under the command of Commander John Gelman and is assigned to scientific research at Balkos 3.
Spock, come with me. Scotty, you have the con. Lieutenant, ask Dr. McCoy to meet us in the transporter room.
Yes, Captain?
I remember this mission being another weird one.
What the devil was that? An attack?
While I cannot guarantee a lack of physical change, Doctor, we seem to be unharmed. I therefore conclude we have been scammed.
Captain, are you all right? Sensors detected a burst of power followed by some sort of powerful transmission.
According to Spock, we're in perfect health, Scotty.
According to Spock?
Never mind, Mr. Scott. Can you track the transmission to its destination?
I'll give it a try, Captain, but it's like nothing I've ever seen before.
It never is, Mr. Scott. It never is. Kirk out.
I guess you were right, Spock. Here I thought we were dead for a second.
Doctor, that would have made conversation quite difficult.
I was making a joke, Spock.
Were you, Doctor?
Gentlemen, I believe we have some business at hand. You know, I've got the feeling this is bigger than it looks, and I don't mean just more space beyond this door.
Fascinating, Captain. I've never seen machinery of this type before.
This place looks like Spock's dream world, doesn't it, Jim?
In what way, Bones?
No decorations, no life, nothing but machinery. Not even a picture of his mother on the wall.
A picture of my mother here would be most surprising. However, if you are suggesting that construction was performed in an efficient manner, I would agree with your most logical conclusion.
Remind me to check my blood for green tinges when we get back to the ship, Jim.
This seems pointless. A large machine with lights cycling on its front side. An impressive-looking machine of alien manufacture.
The energy field around this scanning device prevents a detailed examination. It is an unknown piece of equipment inside an energy field. I cannot get an accurate reading, Captain, due to a force field. However, it appears to be a transmitter. This star is made from native minerals and shows the propensity to emit low-level light. It shows a high degree of machining, Captain.
What does that even mean?
Gas plasma displays, Captain. Readings show that they have been activated recently.
A door constructed with an unknown alloy. Circuitry controlling the door.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Huh?
Quite simple, considering the appearance of the other machinery here. All that was needed was a power interrupt. The doors will only stay closed while power is on. Interesting.
Not exactly festive around here, is it?
Machines. Machines everywhere, and not a body to fix.
I was examining that computer, Captain. Very interesting. The computer has an exceedingly large display screen. There are several conclusions.
What conclusions,
Do you like big screen TVs?
One, the individuals for whom this equipment was built have substandard vision. Two, the users have quite long arms or manipulative extremities and have to work a considerable distance away from the console and screen. 3, the large screen and lack of anything else in the room could mean it was expected that more than one individual would be viewing the display.
A view screen that looks very similar to the one on the Enterprise. This seems pointless. The soft glow of an energy field surrounds what looks to be a large computer console and display.
The energy field is blocking any tricorder readings of the machinery inside. A large view screen, Captain. No power is being fed to it at this time.
I guess we just keep exploring.
Captain, with the energy shield up, I will not be able to get valid tricorder readings. However, the device appears to be a power generator. This device transforms its internal energy into useful quantities for other portable devices. The transfer takes place at the small outlet junction located near the center of the unit.
So what is that in English, you pointed-eared confusion factory?
In English, it remains exactly as I said. However, for those unskilled in the language, this is a battery charger.
For once, why can't you just come up with a simple explanation first?
It's not always necessary, Doctor. You are not always around.
What is it with you two? You're like children. I'm getting tired of it. Why am I snapping at you? I just keep asking myself, who's behind all this?
An interesting place, Captain. There seems to be a reason for it beyond the obvious.
I have to get the name of the interior decorator.
Can you use it?
Not much can be done with this recharging unit without the devices to receive power.
Wait, I thought I came from up here, right?
We got hit with a power surge. It's interfering with sensors and we might have some trouble locking onto you.
Well, if we intend on taking our shore leave with the rest of the crew, we'd better find out what's causing that power surge.
Oh, jeez. I think I remember this. A million items.
A small device for display controls. A large starburst pattern adorns the floor. It is a replica of the one on the ceiling. An optical bridge cable. A component interface card. This cube contains a significant amount of circuitry. Essentially an on-off control device.
Spock, what do you make of the screen?
This is a computer display module, Captain.
Spock, what do you make of these?
This appears to be a set of interface cables.
Spock, what kind of interface is this?
A bridge unit for use between function control and display circuitry, Captain. It could be helpful to have.
Also, weirdly enough, I remember there being music for this mission. I mostly didn't play the...
Spock, any idea what this box is?
The cube contains control circuitry. I suggest we keep it.
Spock, is that a switch?
Yes, a fairly simple switching device, Captain.
Another unknown alien machine. A high-pressure device for joining two objects.
Captain, the tricorder readings indicate there are small devices in that container. The devices are related in some way to energy fields. It would take a closer examination to be certain. Captain, there are no visible controls. Captain, these items appear to be configured to produce a small energy field of some sort. They do not appear to be powered at this time.
Why don't you see what you can do with them, Spock?
That would seem to be a logical thing to do. I will take enough for all of us. The bin contains small plastic discs, Captain. The plastic is essentially inert in this form. However, if placed under pressure, it will become a superconductor capable of storing significant energy compared to its size. It will break down over time. That is why it is commonly stored in this state.
Probably should hang on to a few, don't you think?
A logical choice.
Now we have a whole bunch of items.
A small gray badge. A small disc of plastic.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
This is a very specialized pressure device, Captain. These badges go into this hopper and will be combined under pressure with an item placed in the other hopper.
Well, I think it looks like a button maker. Can it make me a badge that says if man was meant to transport, his atoms would already be scattered?
Possibly, Doctor. But after pressure application, it would be unlikely you would be capable of reading much.
You're not a lot of fun, Spock.
I did not realize that was part of my job requirement, Doctor. Is it part of yours?
At times like this, yes.
The badges have been placed into the hopper, Captain. The batteries have been placed into the device.
Batteries?
Since we know this is a high-pressure device, it would be logical to either use it or leave it alone.
Whew. What is that smell?
There's a chemical change due to the pressure. That is simply a small amount of outgassing by the plastic, Doctor. Captain, the badges and batteries are now joined.
A small gray badge thickened by the presence of a plastic disc pressed into its structure.
Am I supposed to charge those first, though?
The badges change color.
I believe the units are now fully operational.
Hopefully these badges will help us with some of these force fields. We should each keep one of them with us while we're here.
Save new game.
Badges.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Force field's gone now.
This is a computer control panel, Captain. It appears to have some control over other parts of the compound. This console is non-operational, Captain. However, I do believe the repair would be a simple matter given the right materials. There are essentially no controls or displays available at this time. The computer is now functional.
No, we haven't really explored this place.
There's only a limited amount of control available on this console. I believe there are other functions it controls, but these functions cannot be accessed.
I'm not sure I understand, Spock.
Nor I, Captain. What purpose would be served by limiting access?
What purpose indeed? Bones, any ideas?
Why are you asking me? Is this some kind of pop quiz?
Two other things, Captain. There is a reference in the limited readout which leads me to believe there are other complexes on the planet somehow connected with this one. Location and function are not specified or available.
That's only one, Spock.
True, Captain. I was just waiting to see if you had any comments.
Not that I'd like to share at this moment, Mr. Spock, please.
There is one other repair that is possible. One device can be controlled from this console if its command circuit is replaced. I will not be able to determine what device that is until the replacement circuit is installed.
Circuit?
No, I don't think that's...
Circuit?
I can shut down the force field protecting the generator. Do you wish me to do so?
No, let's look around a bit more first. Yes, we'll finally be able to take a better look at it. No, let's... Yes, we'll finally be able to take a better look at it. No, let's look around a bit more first.
Wait, real quick, like...
Save new, replace previous.
Whoops, where's he going?
I can shut down the force field.
No, let's... Yes, we'll...
Captain, my attempt to turn off the force field has triggered some sort of computer activity. It is awaiting confirmation to bring a display up on the screen. Shall I confirm?
I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's wait. By all means, Spock. Curiosity may kill cats, but I'm hoping humans will fare a little better. I don't know if that's a... By all means.
That's comforting, Jim.
Oh, jeez. I think I remember this puzzle. I'm not sure. It's some sort of sequence thing. I think it's about the side, isn't it? That's 10. Oh, but this one's... Oh, wait. 5, 1, equals 6. 5... No. That doesn't make any sense. Although... remove that, huh?
It appears we have chosen correctly, Captain. The controls indicate that the force field has been dropped.
I'm not sure why. But okay.
Save, replace.
Still funny this place I haven't explored yet.
It is a scanner with both long-range and detailed capabilities. It appears to be a detection device. Judging by the complexity of its circuitry, I would gather that it is quite sensitive. It is a powerful transmitter, unlike anything in Starfleet records. I am fairly certain it is a transmitter of some type, Captain. While the construction and circuitry are totally unfamiliar to me, I do notice a lack of signal focusing or the ability to go omnidirectional or any other similar change. However, the system is slaved to track to a general sector of the galaxy. Information is passed following a random signal pattern with the lead pulse carrying the coding keys.
English, Spock, please.
That was English, Captain. To rephrase, the signal is permanently directed to one area of the galaxy, an area I believe the Federation has yet to explore. The signal beam is not tight enough to fix an exact planet or even a specific system. These settings cannot be changed.
Then this is a sort of monitoring system only?
Quite possibly. Furthermore, the signal frequency is 0.00052 angstroms, and the transmissions are coded. Captain, unless someone was looking for this signal in particular, chances are it would be dismissed as background radiation, cosmic rays.
You learned all that by just playing with the console on a machine you've never seen before?
I am the science officer, Doctor, and a Vulcan. A sensor device, quite sensitive. This system detected the geological scan from the Demeter. Chances are good that it had already detected the Demeter's presence.
Then why not scan the Demeter immediately?
That would have certainly alerted the ship to the presence of this equipment. Whatever or whoever controls this waited until its detection had already occurred. I assumed earlier this is a scanning device. The architecture is quite interesting and quite elegant. Captain, whoever constructed this is probably more technologically advanced than we are.
And taller. Look at how high the console is.
Good observation, Bones.
Thank you, Jim.
But not necessarily correct. It is logical to assume they do work at a higher level, however.
Are you trying to say their hands come out of their heads, Spock?
I am not assuming they have hands, Doctor.
Save, new, replace.
Well, we're learning information, I guess. I'm still upset that I didn't get a good mark on the first mission, because we didn't find the proof of Burdell, and he got away. Which I thought we did that part right, but apparently not. What was that about?
This device will propel a large quantity of bacteria into the planet's ecosystem. An orb and disc configured device hangs from the ceiling. A huge vat full of pheromone and food-producing bacteria.
Fascinating. This device siphons material from the other unit by way of the pipe overhead. It possesses the ability to move a substantial amount of material. Most interesting is that the material can be jettisoned up out of these caves into the ecosystem of the planet. It may be that the material in the vat is dangerous, and the builders wished to protect this complex from contamination.
But they didn't care about the planet, did they?
Apparently not the primary concern.
Tell that to the Balcosi.
According to the studies from the Demeter, the Balcosi would not recognize speech.
I believe Bones was speaking figuratively, Spock.
There is presently no means by which to shut off this release. The unit is set to discharge, and the control switch has been removed.
Removed? Could it be the builders were not afraid the complex would be contaminated, but were instead afraid the ecosystem would be in trouble if the contents of the vat were not discharged?
Interesting hypothesis, Captain. Difficult to do more than speculate at this time.
I don't think I want to fiddle with this, do I?
Assuming the appropriate signal is received, this unit can be shut down safely. The shutdown signal does not originate here.
A discharge unit.
Captain, the controls are locked out. There is no way to change their settings.
Well, we have the switch
Save
installed.
new game.
Let's go.
A medical examination station. It appears to be sized for Balcosi. In the back of the room sits medical diagnostic equipment. It appears idle.
Feeling better, Bones?
Finally. Something I can deal with.
You should feel almost at home, Doctor.
Now this is more like it, a medical examination table. I'd know one of these even if it is made for an alien. Jim, I'm picking up traces of cells from a Balcosian. There are also traces of some designer cells. It looks like someone is playing a dangerous game with the Balcosi.
Captain, given the nature of the electronics inside, I can deduce that it is a synthesizer replicator unit. However, it is unlike anything used by the Federation. I am unable to determine its exact capabilities.
Medical diagnostic and treat.
Oh, you can't use it?
Captain, given the
This device appears to be of the same manufacturer as the others in this complex.
internal structure hidden by force field effects. The uncovered areas consist of a pair of unknown vents and a solid inclined drop chute.
Looks like a Balcosian described by the data files from the Demeter.
The Balcosian system shows heightened stress and metabolic activities.
The creature looks at you quizzically and gibbers for a moment. Save new game.
I do not notice any ill effects.
I don't know if we should have done that.
I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician. There are some things I just can't fix. I'm just a simple...
Captain, I will attempt to restrain the Balcosian when he stops to eat. Captain, I will attempt... The nerve bundle seemed quite thick. My assumption is that the Balcosian is unharmed, but will remain unconscious for a considerable time.
Jim, I'd like to take him to the medical examination room next door. I want to know what that gas is doing to him.
Not a bad idea, Bones.
Now, this is more like it. A medical... My God, look at these readings. Everything's elevated. Small wonder that the Balcosi are in turmoil. Every aggression-related hormone in this guy's body is working overtime.
What's causing it, Bones?
That little hiss of air was loaded with pheromones, Jim. The creature inhaled them and immediately went into overload.
This must happen at random intervals when they collect the food.
I hate to sound like Spock, but there's more, and it's pretty fascinating. Also horrifying. The pheromone is perfectly tuned to the Balcosian physiology. It's like somebody genetically engineered both.
Didn't the Demeter report say there weren't enough records showing the Balcosian presence on the planet? Could they have been put here on purpose?
It is possible we have stumbled in on an experiment, Captain.
With the subjects being treated like rats, it's criminal, Jim. These can be thinking beings.
I'm not certain it is the Balcosi that are the subjects, Bone. I think it is us.
Interesting hypothesis, Captain. What is your supporting data?
It's the way all of this is set up, Spock. I can't put my finger on it, but it just feels so set up. We keep finding out just enough to make choices. The real question is who? Who's doing this to us?
And to what purpose, Captain? Why?
Why indeed, Spock. Why indeed.
Save new replace.
This isn't a medical matter, Jim.
I mean, it kind of is.
Captain, given the nature of the electronics inside, I can deduce that it is a...
Is there anything else we could do with them?
My God.
What's causing it?
That little hit.
This much.
I hate to.
Didn't the
It is
With the sun.
I'm not certain.
interesting
It's the way
and to
why and
So can we not like do anything to this machine?
Captain, I do not notice any external controls. This appears to be a self-automated unit.
Hmm.
Captain, there's a small display active. It appears that this device is a memory unit, an archive. Most amazing. The information is in volatile memory. If power were lost to this device, all information contained within would be lost. An odd way to create an archive.
What is in the archive?
The displays indicate it contains a vast amount of data on three-dimensional projection. Circuitry diagrams, equipment construction techniques. Essentially, everything needed to project lifelike images in great detail inside of a structure. Starfleet does not have this level of technology. This would be a major find for the Federation.
Then I think that gathering that data would be a very good thing to do, Mr. Spock.
Very well, Captain. Captain, the display indicates that the best view of the projection will be from the south side of the room.
Well, gentlemen?
Anyone got popcorn?
Bones.
I guess this is when we got scanned.
Impressive, Spock.
Captain, I'm not responsible for that occurrence. However, I did discover that accessing the memory will not only trigger the shutdown of this unit, it will also send a signal to another device, most likely one somewhere in this complex. Damaging the unit will also initiate shutdown and signal transmission.
There's no way around it?
None, Captain.
What is this, some kind of idiotic test? Don't fool with that, Spock. You'll poison this planet and make these inhabitants permanently aggressive.
Doctor, you do not know for certain that whoever placed the Balcosi here did not intend for that to happen. The aggressiveness may be what they need to develop further. And the information in the archive is a reward for sending the Balcosi into the next stage of their development.
You just want to get your Vulcan fingers on that precious scientific information. More like 30 pieces of silver for condemning the Balcosi to the lives of violence. Jim, you can't let this unfeeling monster do this to the Balcosi.
Do you wish me to continue attempting to access the archive, Captain?
Yes, Spock. That information could be critical to the Federation. Let's hold off until we get a little more information. Yes, Spock. That information could be critical. Let's hold off until...
Save, new, replace.
Let's see what happens if we... I'm pretty sure it's going to fail if we do that. But...
Captain, accessing the...
Yes, Spock. That information could be...
I have the data, Captain. The archive is now empty and has sent its signal.
I'm not happy about this, Jim. I think we're dooming the Balcosi to eternal strife. Not to mention what it's doing to us.
Spock may have had it right. This might have been the plan all along. Someone obviously set all this up. Would they possibly put the Balcosi in a position to be negatively affected?
Captain, the energy field has dropped enough for us to communicate with the Enterprise.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, are you there?
Captain Kirk, good to hear your voice.
And yours, Scotty. 3 to beam up.
I don't know if I trust this. I think there's probably more to do. I'm probably gonna load back.
Chekhov, set phasers on widest possible setting. We need to sterilize the atmosphere near that complex. We must wipe out that bacteria.
Aye, Captain.
Captain, as we surmised on the planet, there are more bacteria-producing locations. Sensors indicate several similar geysers of material being ejected into the atmosphere from various locations on the planet. My calculations are that we cannot destroy enough of the bacteria to stop it from invading the ecosystem. Captain, the Balkosi will be permanently subjected to the pheromone.
Jim, I've gone over the report. You have doomed the Balkosi to violent behavior and cut their food supply to boot. Jim, with all your years of service, you should know that no information, no matter how revolutionary, is worth condemning an entire civilization. Maybe you and your crew have been together a bit too long. I expect better things from you, Captain. You are hereby ordered to return to Starbase 42 for re-evaluation of your fitness for command. Mr. Spock, you are now in command, until you receive further orders.
Load a previously saved game.
So how can we find out where it's transmitting a signal to?
I have entered data into the tricorder. This object is an alien archive containing valuable information in its dynamic memory on the subject of 3-dimensional projections.
Oh, why did it say I've entered data?
A records archive.
Why just click in there to do something different?
The energy generated from inside this unit is definitely causing the problems in communicating with the Enterprise. It will undoubtedly block any attempt at transporter lock-on also.
Spock, this looks like the panel in the first room.
I do not see the logic.
So where does it send that signal? We still have some items too.
Captain, the remaining force field is already down.
Maybe I should go back into that first room.
A discharge unit set to a...
Captain, the controls are locked out. There is no way to change their settings.
No, I don't think that's...
Captain, this is the life support control unit. Captain, this is the life...
And no way to like disable that.
Captain, I do not notice any external control.
How did the Velcozi get out of here?
I do not see the...
Wait, have I not done in here? computer noises are kind of driving me nuts. Oh, it's this area. There's only so much I can interact with, honestly.
No, I don't think that's...
I don't know what these are for.
No, I don't think that's...
A bridge unit for use between function control and display circuitry.
Like, is that really not useful in this thing?
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
Nothing more I can do in here?
I am fairly certain it is a transmitter of some type, Captain. While the construction and circuitry are totally unfamiliar to me.
English?
That was English.
Then this is a sort of monitor?
Quite possibly. You learned all the... I am the science...
So isn't that the machine... So what it's sending, that one signal?
It is a powerful transmitter, unlike...
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that...
Not sure what I can do.
A sensor device, quite sensitive. This system...
Then why not...
That would have...
This is all stuff that we've heard already.
As I assumed earlier,
and taller.
Good observation.
Thank you, Jim. But not... Are you trying...
I am not a... It is a powerful... It appears to be a detection device, judging by the complex... It is a scanner with both long...
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
Captain, accessing the archive will cause transmission of the...
Yes, Spock, that information could be... Let's hold off until we get... Yes, Spock, let's hold off.
A series of expanding X's laying one atop the other is etched into the floor.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Readings indicate that this is connected to a rather sophisticated projection system. I cannot get more detailed data. An energy field is interfering with the tricorder. An interesting place, Captain. There seems to be a reason.
Why can't I talk to him?
A small, thick card. It has an...
This generator may be providing power for more than just this complex. It is broadcasting power, which is causing the interference in communications with the Enterprise. I cannot tell for certain if there are receiving units for this power, because some of the readout circuits are damaged. Fascinating.
What is fascinating this time, Spock? I doubt it's fascinating to either Bones or myself, but I'm sure that won't stop you from telling us. What is fascinating this time, Spock?
You tell him, Jim. I'm getting sick of this alien smarter-than-thou attitude.
If either of you had an ounce of logic, you would be more prepared to listen to my information and possibly even understand it.
Bordering on insubordination, aren't we, Mr. Spock?
I always knew that no emotion garbage was just a cover. He thinks he should be in charge.
Mr. Spock, I'll have those findings from you right now.
Captain, it appears the circuit was deliberately damaged. This would only be possible if the force field were down. Who would damage their own machinery? And for what purpose?
More and more curious, Mr. Spock.
Also, Captain, I am able to determine that if power is interrupted rather than shut down from this console, it will send a signal to that effect. The signal will trigger some other event. I do not know what the event will be.
I think we know.
Save new game. Replace previous.
Man, this mission is weird.
The readout is now fully functional. There are other locations on this planet receiving power from this generator. Most peculiar, the locations of these units are not in the database.
And you think they should be?
It would be logical, Captain. But removing the circuit that controls the on and off functions of this device would also be illogical.
Are you trying to tell me that's what happened here?
Exactly, Captain. Until that repair is made, it would be impossible to execute a proper shutdown procedure.
But didn't we do it? Huh?
The energy generated from inside this unit is...
So do I have to go back to that one room? God, this is confusing. Because I used the switch and it said like we connected the switch, right? We used it and it got rid of the switch, so I assume that meant that we used it properly.
A discharge unit set to eject material.
Captain, the controls are locked out.
No, I don't think that... No, I don't think that's... I would just be wasting our time.
A discharge unit.
How come we can't use it anymore?
A discharge.
This is a food-producing unit, Captain. There's a fast-growing bacteria inside. The bacteria is continually being harvested, and units of food are being...
That seems simple enough.
There's much more.
Well, I'm surprised.
Any breaks in any of the...
What was the point of... Hold on.
I suppose the question is what to do with this thing. I would just be waiting. Spock, can you do it?
Because we installed the switch to
Captain,
it, right?
the controls are locked out.
Maybe if I use that one computer again. If I use this now, does it do something different?
Captain, accessing the archive will cause...
Yes, Spock, that information... Let's hold off until we get a little... Yes, Spock, let's hold off.
Save new game. Replace pre...
Like, I don't understand. We repaired the thing. Oh, now it's letting me click on this. No, it's not doing anything. Oh.
The repair is complete, Captain.
Okay.
It would now be possible to safely shut this machine down. However, doing so would certainly affect all the other equipment in this complex. Captain, do you wish me to start the shutdown sequence on the generator?
Let's hold off on that for now, Spock. Shut it down, Spock. Shut it down, Spock.
Well, that ends that threat. Balcosi can rest peacefully tonight and from now on.
It is still a trying time in the development, Doctor.
Think of it as an adventure, Spock. Scotty, 3 to beam up.
So, the evolution of the Balcosi is back in their hands? Is that the idea? They used all the items,
Captain, the power source has completed its shutdown cycle. There is no trace of the bacteria or pheromone in the atmosphere. It would appear the Balcosi are free to choose their own future.
Good to hear, Spock. I know losing a find like that archive has to hurt.
That would be an emotional response.
Of course it would. How silly of me.
Captain, there are 2 signals being broadcast from the planet. The first is another burst following the same path as the original broadcast. The other signal emanates from nearby the first. It's aimed at us, Captain.
Subject suitable.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Interesting report, Jim. I think you were right to release the Balcosi from outside influence. Too bad you couldn't retrieve the archive.
Was there an actual way to do that?
No one at Starfleet has any idea who was behind all this, or what the testing message was all about. Keep us informed as you find out more. I've got confidence in you, Jim.
I've reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. I am very pleased with your performance.
Yay.
It was a perfect mission, Jim. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure. Kane out.
Well, we might have not done well on the first one, but we did well on that one. It's gonna bug me because that's probably gonna be the only one I fail.
6236.5. Following our mission to Balcos, the Enterprise is proceeding to Omega Corvus to probe radiation clouds. We are expecting an uneventful mission.
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
This is a Code 2 emergency, Captain.
Oh.
3 Federation ships have vanished in the Delphi system within the last month. 3 days ago, we lost contact with the USS Zimbabwe. You are to go to the Delphi system and find out what's happened to our ships. Starfleet out.
The Delphi system is not far from Romulan space.
Let's not make any accusations without proof, Mr. Spock.
I make no accusations, Captain. I am simply pointing out relevant information based on the most logical hypothesis available. I would not recommend drawing a definite conclusion from it.
Delphi system. A ternary star system first charted 30 years ago by the USS Essex. With no habitable planets in the system, the Gamma Delphi sector is known for a high abundance of ion storms.
I guess that's it.
Save new game.
I'm gonna take a brief break. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I need to look at my copy protection real quick. Delta is 2? It's right up there. I hope that's it.
Captain, at our current speed of warp 7, I expect to enter the Delphi system in 8 minutes.
Captain, I just started getting the oddest noise on all channels. It sounds like some sort of insect drone.
Oh, in this mission.
Let's hear it, Lieutenant.
So if you watch the show...
An object is approaching the Enterprise.
Unspoken. Mr. Spock, is that what I think it is?
Sensors indicate that it is an authentic Earth warplane, circa 1917, belonging to the nation of Germany. Its appearance is identical to a Fokker DR-1. Sensors also indicate an immense power source and one life form.
We are being hailed.
This is Baron Trelane von Gothus of the German Air Circus. I have identified you as an enemy aircraft. You have 10 seconds to surrender before I blow you out of the sky.
Trelane, but I thought we'd seen the last of you. Stop playing games, Trelane. Leave my ship alone. We surrender. Trelane, triplanes didn't have radios during the First World War. Trelane, but I thought we'd seen the last of you. Stop playing games, Trelane. Leave my ship alone.
Really, Captain? You don't know how to have fun. Games are the joie de vivre, the joy of life.
I'm quite capable of having fun without you or your games, Trelane. As a matter of fact, my life would be far more enjoyable without either of them. I don't need a translator, Trelane, and I don't need you. Do your parents know that you're having fun? Last time we met, they promised to punish you for having fun with us. Do your parents know?
You need not concern yourself with that, Captain. This time, we will not be interrupted. This time, all accounts will be settled. In full.
Sensors indicate he is closing on us. I would extrapolate that he intends to fire on us.
Raise shields, evasive maneuvers.
Raising shields.
Arming weapons.
Jeez.
Our weapons are locked.
Quick. Oh shit, we are not damaging him at all.
Aye, sir. She can't take it, Captain. Damage control step.
Yeah, I think you have to lose that. We put up a
We
fight,
have
though.
been unconscious for a considerable length of time, Captain. This is Lieutenant Commander Ellis, First Officer and Security Chief of the USS Zimbabwe.
Hello, Mr. Ellis. Where is your captain?
He was in sickbay at the time that triplane attacked us. I don't know what's going on.
What is going on, Commander, is a gentleman named Trelane, an immature child of a race with vast powers. Somehow he acquired an unhealthy fascination with human military history. Last time we encountered him, he had an interest in the Napoleonic era.
It would appear, Captain, that his awareness of human history has advanced to the level of your First World War.
If it advances any further.
Not only do we need to escape this place, but we need to find a way to discourage Trelane's interest in war once and for all.
How did you escape from him last time, Captain?
His parents appeared and punished him. I doubt that we can rely on such an intervention a second time. Anyone have any ideas about how to get out of here?
Fascinating. This appears to be an Earth domicile, late 19th or early 20th century.
At least nobody's sick.
Okay, take us out of here.
Save new game.
There is nothing unusual about the door. I'm conducting a sensor sweep of the area. We appear to be about 15 meters underground. There's a single human life force stationary, approximately 6 meters from the door, and about 6 life forms in our immediate vicinity on the surface.
A crate. It is labeled Schnapps. It is unopened. The crate is open. It is full of bottles of Himrich Schnapps. The date on the bottle says 1913. You have taken several bottles of Schnapps.
Several?
The finest schnapps that money can buy, or so you'd like to imagine. A crate. A crate. It is labeled straw. Not the sort of bedding that Starfleet officers are used to. Rather damp, too. There are many bundles of sticks piled against the wall. A small barrel rests against the wall. It is empty.
I can't seem to force this door open. This lock is tougher than I'd expect for this time period.
Fascinating.
It's not firing.
The phasers have been completely drained of energy.
Courtesy of our charming host, no doubt?
No doubt. Well, gentlemen, if we're going to beat Trelane, we'll have to beat him on his own terms.
You pick up a stick. These sticks were taken from local fir trees. They seem rather brittle. You cover the straw with schnapps.
What's going on here?
We should leave this building immediately. The proximity of this fire to a large concentration of alcohol puts us at considerable risk.
I thought that was my job.
Real quick.
We're supposed to use this on people.
I guess he doesn't count as people.
The building is structurally sound, Captain. I doubt that it would collapse,
fair
but
enough,
as
though.
a precaution, I would not enter it again.
But where are we, Mr. Spock?
Isn't it obvious? In trouble.
Do you have a problem, Mr. Ellis?
Yes, sir, I have a problem. His name was...
Oof.
The Baron does not appreciate vagrants.
Why that?
Do not interfere, or the same thing will happen to you.
How would you like to pick on someone your own size? What has this man done? You're really a tough guy, aren't you? It can't be easy to bully some old man. I'm really impressed. How would you like to pick... You're really a tough...
Be quiet.
I've never been very good at being quiet. I'm the closest one to him. You keep an eye out for any of his friends.
Got his ass.
Having fun, Jim? That should fix the hip problem. You should rest.
Oh, I probably should have scanned him
Thank
first.
goodness Trelane didn't take the tranquilizers from my med kit. He'd probably be too tired to talk much. A human, approximately 60 years of age, in poor physical condition. He's not going to be bothering anyone for a while.
You get no response. A quaint little pub, reminiscent of 19th century German pub.
Thank you for helping me. If only I had something to repay you.
You could tell us where we are.
You are the American pilot, Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy Kirk, the leader of the famous Enterprise Squadron.
Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy?
Enterprise Squadron?
I suppose I should tell you nothing, but as it looks as though the war will soon be over, I can tell you that this is the village of Gothos.
What war is this?
The Great War. The one that has lasted for 4 damned years and has killed millions. I never thought that it was possible for so many young people to die for such a worthless cause.
I believe he refers to the first of your world wars.
Could you answer an important question for me, sir? What year is this? Where's Trelane? What else has happened? What year is this?
You must have been held prisoner for a long time, Colonel. It's October 16th, 1918.
Fascinating.
I am so tired. I must rest.
Head to the tavern where this sneaky person is watching us.
You know the Baron's orders are that you are to be served in the armory. You are not to enter this establishment.
Everyone knows, Fraulein, that the Baron's orders were never meant to be taken seriously, even by him.
Looks like trouble.
Excuse me, but if the lady wants you out, then you should get out. Would you like to step outside? Hello, soldier. Wouldn't you look good with beer on your face? Excuse me, but if the lady wants you out, then you should get out.
I won't have trouble in my place. Get out. I will be bringing beer to the armory later tonight anyway.
I don't know who you are, but we had better not meet again.
Nice guy.
Well, Miss Gernsbeck, you seem to run a very efficient place.
Thank you, Colonel. Unfortunately, the war does not lend itself to efficiency. What do you wish to talk about?
Why are you calling me a colonel? What's going on with the war? You said that the war led to a lack of efficiency. What are you talking about? What do you know about Trelane? Why do these soldiers bother you? Why are you calling me a colonel?
I know who you are. Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy Kirk, leader of the famed United States Enterprise Squadron that has shot down so many of our pilots, along with Major Spock and Captain Leo McCoy.
Captain McCoy? Leo?
Excuse me, Gretel, could you answer a question or two for me?
I will try, Colonel.
What's going on with the war?
It has not been going well of late, though we are told that Kaiser Wilhelm will never surrender. I doubt the war will last more than 2 months.
What is the date?
You have been held prisoner for a long time. It is October 16th, 1918. I'm glad it's coming to an end. I've lost so many friends. I've never felt so alone.
You said that the war led to a lack of efficiency. What are you talking about?
The soldiers are little more than animals. They do as they please because a band protects them. I must deliver kegs of beer for them every night. It keeps them from having to leave the armory. I'm glad it's coming to an end.
What do you know about Trelane? Why do these soldiers alone, Fräulein? What do you know about Trelane?
I know the band despises you and has vowed to kill you if you should ever meet again. Take my advice. Flee Garthos and never return.
And how does one flee Garthos?
I do not know. Else I would have left long ago. The village of Garthos seems to ensnare anyone who comes here. You see, I really work for the French government. I'm a spy.
Really?
I'm glad it's coming to an end.
Spy?
I have been here for 2 years. The Western Front is very close, and I send information to France. I'm glad it's coming to an end.
Why do these soldiers bother you?
The soldiers are little more than animals. They do as they please because a band protects them. I must deliver kegs of beer for them every... I'm glad it's coming to an end.
Alone, Fräulein?
Perhaps someday, when you have defeated your enemy, and this war is finally over, you would come and visit me. I would enjoy spending better times with you.
Perhaps, Fräulein.
Sometimes these planets aren't all bad, Jim.
An imitation of a German tavern complete with badly drawn stereotypes. Trelane is nothing if unoriginal.
I recommend finding out as much as we can about Trelane.
He's an immature maniac with immense powers. Now, what else do we need to know about him, Spock?
Knowledge of his current activities would be an asset, Doctor.
With an egotist like Trelane, I doubt we'll have to do too much investigating. He'll let us know what he's planning.
Foreknowledge, Doctor, is preferable to surprise.
All right, Commander, you were about to tell us why you're being so hostile. Let's hear your story.
Huh? Why are you being so hostile?
Does the name Lieutenant Ralph Garvin sound familiar to you? He was my roommate at the academy and was killed by some blood-sucking cloud while on a landing party under your command.
Blood-sucking cloud? I think that's another episode, isn't it?
Space is not the safest of environments. I've always done my best to protect my crew, and I've always honored anyone who has lost their life under my command.
The Enterprise is routinely assigned to unknown and extremely dangerous sectors.
I have always made it a policy to lead landing parties and share the risk with my men. I suppose you've never lost someone under your command, Commander. You've never felt the loss of a subordinate while you've been on a landing party? When you become a captain of a starship, you'll have every right to judge me. We're in the middle of a life and death situation. I expect you to act like a Starfleet officer. I have always made it a policy. When you become a captain of a starship, you'll have every right to judge.
Might be a little too harsh.
We're in the middle of a life and death situation. I suppose you've never lost someone under your command, Commander. You've never felt the loss of a subordinate while...
I read the transcripts of Ralph's death, and I'm not satisfied with the way the situation was handled.
Esther, we're in a life and death situation. The more grief I get from you, the less chance we have of surviving. We can settle this later.
I'll be a model officer, sir. You know, if there wasn't someone here trying to kill us, a man could have a good shore leave in a place like this.
Rudolph Ulan, owner of the shop outside. What seems to be the problem?
What do you think about the war, Harold? What can you tell me about Trelane? What do you think about the war, Harold?
Herr Schiller would have us believe that Germany is doomed. But I have more faith in our great soldiers than that. Victory shall be ours. Herr Kirk, what is it?
What can you tell me about Trelane?
The perfect German. If anyone can turn this war around, it's him.
You're such a sycophant, Rudolph. I saw how you handled that foolish brute outside. Quite impressive. I am Schiller, superintendent of the local schools. How may I help you?
What do you think of the war?
Horrible business. When it started, I thought it would be good for Germany, but it soon became a mess. I hope it will be over soon. If we can settle this thing without harsh negotiations, we can get back to being a civilized nation once again. Herr Kirk, Though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
What can you tell me about Trelane? Where can I go to earn some money? What's special about the school? What can you tell me about Trelane?
A flamboyant man, and the greatest pilot in Germany. If only his soldiers weren't such rabble.
He just stole his drink.
Herr Kirk.
Where can I go to earn some money?
One might find a little money doing odd jobs around the village.
Why do we need money?
Herr Kirk.
What's special about the school?
Well, Captain Hauptmann is addressing our class, trying to make the children into proper Germans. And we have a brand new chalkboard.
Kegs of beer. They are marked for delivery to the armory.
The tricorder indicates that these are ordinary beer kegs.
I didn't know your good luck was only temporary. I'd be quite annoyed.
Mr. Full House is complaining. If his hands were any more indecent, he would be arrested.
With the Baron's soldiers, he might be arrested even if his hands were decent. I can't complete a straight to save my life.
Or your fortune.
Save, nuke, replace.
Poker.
Poker. I remember this time in medical school where I got into this game.
Doctor, I see no relevance of your story to this situation.
Spock, did anyone ever tell you that you can be damn rude?
Poker. How unusual to find this activity in Germany during this period. Fascinating.
Fascinating? Just because your ears grow when you bluff?
I've been known to play a mean hand of poker on occasion. I imagine you do too, Kirk, except people seem to keep calling your bluff.
I'm Werner Gellert, the shoemaker. If you are not prepared to play, please leave us.
Excuse our friend. He doesn't like to perform in front of an audience. Hello, I am Richard Sondergaard. I publish the local newspaper. It's nice to see someone as famous as you, Lieutenant Colonel.
Doesn't it worry you, Herr Sondergaard, that you know an enemy ace is standing next to you?
The Baron has given orders for everyone in Gothos to treat you well, Herr Kirk. A fellow pilot honoring fellow pilots, I suppose, although I would not trust the military to follow those orders to the letter.
Welcome. I am Kurt Nielsen, owner of the Gothos Brewery. If you care to join, feel free, if you can pay the stake.
Oh, but we don't have any money.
I don't want to sit down right now.
Cups, dishes, and other supplies are stored on these shelves. This barrel is full of beer. This seems pointless. This landscape does not look like the work of a professional. There is a date circled on this calendar, October 16, 1918. Cups, dishes.
Welcome, friends.
What can you tell me about? What can you tell me? Can you help me get into this? What can you tell me about the war?
My son is in the army. I fear for him constantly. I've tried to convince the commander at the armory to authorize his transfer. I would do nearly anything for that transfer. Welcome, friends.
What can you tell me about the war?
My son is in the army. I fear for him constantly.
Oh.
Welcome, friends.
What can you tell me about Trelane?
Herr Kirk, you know the Baron quite well, do you not? I doubt I could tell you anything you do not know. Welcome, friend.
What can you tell me about? Can you help me get into this poker game?
I would lend you a stake to enter this game, but it appears that I will have to win a few hands to give you that money.
I am busy.
Gentlemen, I'm busy.
I wonder if we have to get his son transferred. Also, the place is no longer on fire.
Charming place. Less technology, more humanity. I like it.
Somewhere in the middle of this European charm, there's Trelane and the missing ships. Let's find it. Here we are in the early 20th century, living in history. It's a shame that this is only a cheap sham by Trelane. I could get to like this place.
This looks safe. I don't think anyone is going to die here. Do you agree, Captain?
One never knows, Mr. Ellis. Don't push your luck, Mr. Ellis. I don't know. Foot and mouth disease can strike anyone, anywhere, and it can be fatal. One never knows, Mr. Ellis.
Yes, sir.
I guess we're getting shore leave a little early. Sort of.
Captain, these items are not typical of what would be available in a German shop in the 20th century. I would theorize that Trelane has set this up for a reason.
Could he be testing us? I've read many reports of superior intelligences testing human beings.
Trelane does not qualify as superior intelligence, Mr. Ellis. He's not testing us. He's playing with us. And I'm rather tired of his games.
Hi, can I help you?
What do you want for that broom?
That old thing. I can give it to you now. You can pay me later. I'm sure my boss, Mr. Uland, won't mind.
Free broom?
This broom shows its age. Worn straw, weathered handle.
Hi, can I help?
I see you're selling food packages.
You look hungry. Sure, have it. Pay me later.
Okay, we're just getting free items.
Hi, can I help you?
Is that a coil of rope over on the wall?
That rope? No one ever buys rope. Go ahead and take it. Hi, can I help you?
Shop.
What do you want for those shoes?
I'm sorry, but those shoes have already been paid for. Hi, can I...
What do you want for those shoes? That really is a beautiful clock.
It sure is. I can let you have it. Pay me later. Or maybe not. Mr. Uland wouldn't like me to give away something that expensive on a promise. Hi, can I help?
What do you want for those? That really is a beautiful clock. Can you tell me how to make money around here? What do you want for them? Can you tell me how to make...
Sure, have some money. Oh, I don't have any. I wonder why.
Jelly beans in a glass jar.
I like candy canes too.
Absolutely tasteless. I see Trelane's culinary skills have not improved.
Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it?
A cash register.
Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not Bonnie and Clyde.
Save, replace.
That's great. Just in case something bad happens.
Pans, dishes, and lamps line this wall. This shop is not experiencing a shortage of shoes. An empty kettle rests upon this stove.
Captain, even I'd have trouble lugging that cast iron monstrosity around.
Is that like a dustpan?
Captain, I'm real uncomfortable taking items without permission. Starfleet regulations specifically require us to comply with local customs unless it violates our Starfleet oath.
Thank you for the reminder, Commander.
Sacks of flour and household cleaning implements line this wall. A barrel of apples.
You aren't thinking of trying to keep the doctor away, are you, Jim?
Hey, what happens if we... Oh, good spot. Oh.
The tricorder says they're delicious, Jim. The tricorder says there's nothing wrong with these pickles, Jim. If I was pregnant, I might even want one.
Huh?
What?
A joke that great-grandmother McCoy told me once.
It must have been funny once, I guess.
Well, the tricorder doesn't tell me much, but those jelly beans look good to me. I always hated pickles.
Fine, then we won't get any.
This clock looks expensive.
There's nothing unusual about the shoes. The power contained within one of the clocks is off the scale, Captain. It matches with the sensor readings I took of Trelane's triplane on the Enterprise.
Theories, Mr. Spock.
Captain, the last time we encountered Trelane, he used various items, in particular, a machine hidden behind a mirror, as a source for his power. This clock is another one of Trelane's power objects.
And if we could find and destroy enough of Trelane's power,
the village of Gothos would come apart, and we might find out what happened to the Enterprise.
Mr. Spock, continue scanning for power sources.
Please don't take that clock. My boss would be so upset if something would happen to it.
We do need the clock.
It's like some bizarre game. Perhaps Trelane is putting us through mazes, watching our moves, and laughing at us.
We can't give Trelane any excuses, any reason to think we've cheated. We'll find the money to buy this clock and stick it down his throat if we get the chance.
The entrance to the hovel. A building. It was once a bakery.
Okay, go in there.
It is unsafe to return there.
A burnt-out hovel. This is...
There it is, the triplane that shot down the Enterprise.
Why don't you start it up and fly off in a blaze of glory? After all, you are James T. Kirk, the toast of Starfleet, the man who never loses.
Mr. Ellis.
What's the matter, Kirk? The truth hurts? You never let that get in the way of your ego before.
I'm putting you on report for insubordination. We're all upset, Mr. Ellis, but these insults won't solve a thing. That's it. I've taken all I can stand from you.
Oh yeah, you could actually fight him.
I'm putting you on report. We're all upset, Mr. Ellis, but these insults won't solve a thing.
I don't believe in mincing my words, Captain. If you can't accept my honest opinion, too bad.
Fine, but do yourself a favor and stay out of my way. That's it. I've taken all I can stand from you. Fine, but do yourself a favor and stay out of my way.
Kirk, I'm going to be in your face so much that you're never going to forget what I look like.
Commander, I know a treatment that has a good success rate at reducing excess aggressiveness. It's called reason.
The Enterprise is not far. I can sense it.
That is not logical, Captain.
I know, Mr. Spock, but I'd bet everything that I have it's nearby.
We should scan as much of the area as possible.
So that's where this Trelane is holding my ship. I'll wring his neck if he doesn't give it back.
I hope we have shore leave after this mission, Jim.
Grass.
What?
Grass.
Did I take it?
No effect.
Damn, grass is too strong.
The grass has no unusual properties.
This meat looks like ground beef. You are not certain you like the smell. This sturdy rope is made from hemp. A Fokker DR1.
Another abnormally high reading emanating from the plane. It is in every way a Fokker DR1, except for that power source. I'm picking up immense power readings from that castle in the distance. There is a high probability that it's Trelane's base.
Well, of course it's Trelane's base. Where do you expect Trelane to live? A slum?
Doctor, your display of emotion is quite unnecessary.
The hangar of Trelane's triplane. It appears to be abandoned.
The tricorder indicates the hangar is completely deserted.
No, I don't know. Can we go there now?
Save, new, replace. The door to Castle Trelane is blocked by a force field.
How do we know that?
Castle Trelane.
Here we are at Trelane's doorstep. What's the matter, Trelane? Is the great Baron of Gothos afraid to come out and play?
I would have thought someone with Trelane's ego would have jumped to make a grand entrance from the castle.
Obviously, he's waiting for a moment of maximum theatrical effect. Or maybe you're just a coward, Trelane.
It is interesting that he does not choose to appear at this time.
And quite annoying, although perhaps I should count my blessings.
An impressive edifice.
Well, here we are. I wonder what kind of death this person has in store for us.
Captain, the force field around the castle is extremely intense. I get the same energy signature from it as I did from the triplane that attacked the Enterprise.
Mr. Spock, is there any way to penetrate it?
The force field permeates the ground, Captain. The largest weapons of this era could not penetrate the force field. If we could generate a disruption on the wavelength, the field could be breached, although we would not have much time before it was reestablished.
How could we generate such a disruption?
By physically destroying other objects that resonate on that wavelength. Objects like the power objects that we have already found.
Well, we have our heading.
I would not get near that dog if I were you, Jim. It's suffering from rabies.
I wonder what surprises Trelane has in store for us.
That's a cheery thought.
More incongruities, Captain. The layout of this town is as irrational as Trelane.
Where's the hospital? Even when they heal, they butcher people.
Doctor, your criticisms of this era's medical technology are illogical. They did not have the tools to perform surgery without cutting open their patients. Perhaps one day, our medical practices will seem primitive compared to the standards of a future generation.
Just think of it, Captain. Only one security officer for you on this mission. It must be unusual to have so little protection.
Jeez.
Don't try to provoke me, mister. You may regret it. Do you always say things that are unbecoming a Starfleet officer? I don't know. It seems like I'm carrying excess baggage on this mission.
Oh, jeez.
Don't try to... Do you always say things that are unbecoming a Starfleet?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
What happens if you actually try to go over there? Hello, Popo. Oh, pet him.
I don't think so.
Should we check out the other places first?
This door leads into the apartment building. This door leads into the school. This door leads into the armory.
I am registering numerous life forms. There is an object in that building whose power readings are off the scale.
Nice.
We must enter the building and examine it more closely. An apartment building, Captain. My tricorder detects nothing unusual from it. I'm registering 2 life forms, both human males, numerous weapons, and some explosives.
Terran dog suffering from hydrophobia.
Can you cure it, Bones?
If I can cure Vulcans, I can cure dogs. I need to find some way of getting close to it.
Oh, we might as well deal with him, I guess.
The dog is now hungrily eating its meal.
Another satisfied patient.
Save, replace.
Guess we'll go to the school first, find out what we need.
And remember, democracy is weak. It relies on the votes of the foolish masses who are incapable of choosing strong leaders. Constitutional government fosters weakness. The rejection of republicanism is what won the last war for Germany, and it will bring us victory over these stupid Americans.
That's not what they told us at the academy. It's been a long time since I've been in school.
Fascinating.
I wonder what Dickens would have written if he had been exposed to a place like this.
And I thought 20th century hospitals were grim.
And yet the very best people who taught in a place like this had the power to uplift people's lives, to teach them knowledge, principles, and self-awareness. This was a battlefield where millions of unknown soldiers of knowledge fought to elevate humanity from barbarism.
A chalkboard. This appears to be a picture of Kaiser Wilhelm II. This is a map of Western Europe. This seems point.
An ordinary oil painting, approximately 30 years old. I detect no unusual readings from it. The map does not register as unusual.
It's weird that he keeps saying captain and the voice lines don't say that.
Captain, another abnormally high reading emanating from the chalkboard.
Now we know the chalkboard is one.
Boys and girls, let me introduce you to an example of inferior Republican stock. Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy Kirk. Tell us, Kirk, how can you defend the ludicrous American system?
I don't think Kirk would be a Republican, but that's
I
just
see no
me.
reason to defend anything, Captain. These children are, in spite of your efforts to indoctrinate them, quite capable of growing up to become adults who will make up their own minds. I am not interested in a debate, Hauptmann. If your system is so superior to America's, how come you're losing the war? Why don't we put it up to a vote? You have a choice between a system that gives you leaders who will oppress you for life, or a system which, imperfect though it may be, allows you to influence your leaders and gives you a chance to bring them to account. I see no reason to defend. Why don't we put it up to a vote? All in favor of Hauptmann's system, say aye.
Aye!
All in favor of my system, say aye.
Aye!
It appears that they don't want what you offer them, Hauptmann.
I will not tolerate such insults. The Baron will make you all pay.
Jim, wasn't that a violation of the Prime Directive?
Dr. McCoy, this is clearly an imaginary culture with no real existence. The Prime Directive cannot be reasonably extrapolated to affect such a culture.
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war?
It's horrible. With any luck, my students won't have to fight in such a war when they get older. Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the... What can you tell me about Trelane?
Ah, the Baron. Such a charming man. If all the military and Gothers were like him, it would be a better place to live.
Oof.
Herr Kirk, can...
Yes, I'd like to ask, what do you think about the war? What can you tell me about Trelane? These children are something, aren't they?
They are a little rambunctious, aren't they? Herr Kirk, can...
Yes, I'd like to ask, what do you think of... What can you tell me? These children are something. I didn't realize they let mad dogs teach children.
He's a rather enthusiastic officer. Herr Kirk, can...
Yes, I'd like to... What do you think of... What... These children... I didn't realize... You know, I've heard that chalkboards can be very dangerous to children. The chalk is very bad for the lungs. Maybe I should remove it. What do you think about them? You know...
You want to remove my chalkboard? Nein, absolutely not. I wouldn't consider it unless you gave me a letter from the superintendent telling me to do this.
Ah, we've met him.
The teacher's desk.
Oh, hi. Ingrid is very shy, Colonel.
Are all Americans as handsome as you, Colonel Kirk?
Why, Bones, you're never at a loss for words. You answer her.
Lieutenant Colonel Kirk, when I grow up, will you teach me how to fly as good as you?
Well,
I guess we're ready to ship you to the academy, Jim.
Wow, a real American pilot. Can I shoot you as an escaped prisoner?
No.
Frau Humperdinck, Colonel Kirk won't let me shoot him. Is that fair?
A cupboard. It is currently shut.
Let's remedy that.
It looks like it's out of my reach.
What the heck?
I am scanning the contents of the cupboard. Some chalk, some pencils, and a blackboard eraser. I detect no unusual readings from any of the objects.
I like the idea that the tricorder could tell him about all those things.
A wooden table constructed from oak. The tricorder does not detect anything unusual about it.
I guess let's head back and see if we can get the superintendent to agree to give us the chalkboard. Or at least find out what we need for it. Which one of these guys is the superintendent?
Herr Kirk, what is...
You wouldn't happen to know where a man can get money. That's a very nice clock in your shop.
Ah.
If you wish to purchase the clock, all you have to do is pay for it. It's a simple enough arrangement.
Herr Kirk, though my position...
You know, I've been to inspect the chalkboard.
I am very proud that we are spending money on the finest educational equipment, even during the middle of this accursed war. Herr Kirk.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
But we need a letter from him, unless there's...
I do not drink anything more potent than beer.
Huh.
Excuse me, Gretel.
I will try.
Can you give me some money? Gretel, I need to persuade Herr Schiller to give me the school's chalkboard. It is vitally important to the war. Can you give me some money?
I have no money. I would ask some of the people in the village for work if you wish to earn a little money.
Excuse me.
I will try.
Gretel, I need to persuade...
Herr Kirk, as you know my secret, I have no choice but to help you. Herr Schiller cares about the health of his pupils more than anything. If you could convince him that the chalkboard is dangerous...
I had a thought about that. How can I convince him?
Herr Sundergaard, the publisher, is the most respected man in Garthos. Next to the Baron, of course. If you could persuade him to start rumors that these chalkboards were unhealthy, I believe that Herr Schiller would believe it and give you a letter allowing you to confiscate it.
But we need money to play in the game, right?
And what is the Bluffmeister up to this time?
He doesn't bluff. He just complains about everything.
I do not. If I did, I would have hit the ceiling with my last hand.
You dealt. You deal with it.
There's no hand worse than the one you deal yourself. Welcome, friends.
What can you tell me? What can you tell me? Can you help me get into... I need you to spread a rumor about a chalkboard.
You say you need me to convince Herr Schiller to give you the kindergarten blackboard? Do not know why, but I would do anything if you could get the commander to issue a transfer for my son.
Need to find this commander.
Save, new, replace.
I'm gonna take a break. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. That sounded like a person making a meowing sound.
What is it, Gringold? Ah, visitors.
I hope I'm not this lonely when I get older.
Depends on how many of your friends live to old age.
I'm attempting to find a pattern in Trelane's illogic. Please do not disturb me.
Careful, Spock. Illogic might fry that delicate Vulcan brain of yours.
Given the many missions we've served together, I'm quite used to being bombarded by illogic and human emotion.
Nice cat.
It sounds like my pet Tribble, Rodney. She has this
Pet
nice
Tribble.
pattern on her fur that looks just like this one.
Tribbles are genderless creatures, Commander.
It always seemed like a woman to me, Mr. Spock.
That's not creepy at all.
Hello, kitty. Nice kitty.
We pet the kitty.
I think the cat is very comfortable in its current location, Captain.
Human male in good physical condition.
What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me about the war?
We are a nation of warriors, Colonel. Like your America, we were born in war. We believe that military might gives men the right to take what they want.
What about diplomacy?
I wish we understood it better, Colonel. The pieces of paper that our diplomats sign have too little meaning. If we paid more attention, we could have prevented this latest mad conflict. I lost my grandson at the Marne. What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me? I noticed that you have only one.
I lost my arm in the last war, January 8, 1871, during the siege of Paris during Bismarck's war with France, shortly before Germany's glorious victory. It still didn't bring my arm back. What can I do for you?
What can you tell? I noticed that. What can you tell me about Trelane?
Ah, yes, the glorious Baron. I'm a lowly soldier, retired and alone, except for Glingold. I don't think I can tell you anything about him. What can I do for you?
What can you... I noticed. What can you tell... Where can I go to earn some money?
I might be able to give you some money, Colonel. If I could think of something useful that you could do for me. What can I do for you?
What can you... I noticed. What can you tell... Where can I go to... There's some trouble at the school. I believe the chalkboard may be dangerous. It should be removed. How could I convince the superintendent that this needs to be done?
I believe that some of the instructors are more dangerous than any chalkboard. But if Herr Schiller were to hear such a report from Herr Sundergaard, the publisher,
It's weird that two
he
people
might
told me
agree
this.
to have it removed. Herr Sundergaard is the most respected man in town, next to the Baron. What can I do for you?
What can you tell... There's some trouble at the school. What can you tell...
We are...
What about
I wish we...
Nothing unusual about these objects, Captain.
They're beautiful.
Thank you, Captain McCoy. They were given to me by my wife.
A painting, Captain. This tricorder detects nothing unusual about this object.
I don't remember what this place is for.
An early 20th century recording device, no longer in working order.
Want some
I
alcohol?
was never very fond of schnapps, Colonel. My wife liked it, though.
Sweep the carpet for him? Wait, first off.
The floor is quite dirty.
You know, this floor could be cleaner. Do you like living here, sir? This place looks very comfortable. You know, this floor could be cleaner.
I must be getting lazy in my old age, Colonel. If you were to sweep my floor, I would pay you a little money.
Sweet.
Thank you, Colonel. You Americans are very helpful. It's a pity we're at war with you. But wars always end, and today's enemy often becomes tomorrow's friend. Unfortunately, the reverse is often true.
We're just giving him the broom.
Here, it's not much, but money has its uses.
Thank you. Perhaps you might be able to use a broom around here.
Why, thank you, Colonel.
What do we do with this little bit of money?
This is money, necessary to get goods and services in the 20th century.
I'll need to find this captain or whatever that's gonna get the ice sun transferred. Oh, that's probably this, right?
These people don't seem to like visitors.
And I thought these people were supposed to be friendly to tourists.
I guess you'll want to use the security guard here, right, Captain?
Fascinating. More illogic. Why would a German colonel be stationed in a small town like Gothos?
Maybe he likes the climate. I don't like the looks of this place, Jim.
The Baron has given orders that you are not to be disturbed. But if you threaten Gothos, we will kill you.
I would have shot you on sight, Lieutenant Colonel Kirk. You owe your life to Baron Trelane's kindness.
I'll try to remember to thank him when I see him. Why don't you tell your so-called Baron to stop playing games and come out of the castle and face me? Kindness? Trelane? Are we talking about the same man? I'll try to remember to kindness.
Your insults are meaningless, Colonel. The Baron is a civilized man. How else can you explain the fact that you are not dead?
The Baron is an immature, power-crazed child who has kept us alive to entertain himself by subjecting us to sadistic reproduction of one of Earth's bloodiest wars.
If I weren't civilized, I would kill you for such an insult.
You call yourself civilized?
Get out! Are you deaf, Kirk? Get out!
Save new game.
The tricorder scan indicates that the safe contains trinitrotoluene, commonly referred to as TNT.
I suppose it might be an asset. Can you get it?
My tricorder indicates the lock is atypical for the period. I would require the exact combination.
The commander's desk, covered with papers.
Are you deaf, Kirk?
A plank rests against the wall. It will be used to cover a rat hole when the soldiers find time for honest work.
What does that mean?
We have access to more efficient weapons, Captain.
I don't remember how this goes, but don't you have to...
Unless we subdue the soldiers, Captain, I would not recommend trying to tie him up. Captain, there's a 93.4% probability that the commander would shoot me before I could incapacitate him. I do not believe this would be...
Oh, right, I think I remember part of this now.
I can't believe the trench would be so close to the town.
It shouldn't be. At this point in the war, the Allies had broken through the trenches. That's why Germany surrendered. Their defenses were crumbling, and they didn't want to see their cities destroyed.
Only one of many illogical situations, Commander. The building where we were imprisoned almost burned to the ground, but no other building was touched, and no one seemed concerned about the fire.
What else?
The fact that everyone seems to recognize us, yet the military does not try to intercept us. The building signs in English instead of German. There is much here that is not what it seems.
It's hard to believe that I'm from the same species that could create such carnage.
We improved, but that's damning with faint praise.
Think of it. Millions of young kids enthusiastically signing up for a war without purpose, dying without reason, by the orders of commanders who don't care. It's too bad that things haven't changed much in the last 400 years. Kids still die meaningless deaths for commanders who don't care.
This battlefield does not truly represent the misery that was your First World War. A single soldier where there would be dozens. Dirt where there should be mud. Trelane is not providing an accurate depiction of this war, Captain.
At least we have one thing to thank him for, Mr. Spock.
How come these planet-side missions always end up being so damn cheerful?
Nothing to report in the West.
What can you tell me about the war?
I am a sentry. The others are dead. I think I'm dying.
Can we stop him from dying?
That's odd. I should be able to see immediate improvement in his injuries. But I have no response.
That is because Trelane is interfering. This man is meant to be a dying soldier whose presence provides drama for Trelane's production.
He'll die.
Logic suggests that Trelane will not allow him to die except for dramatic effect. Given the inconsistencies I've noticed, it is probable that he may be kept alive indefinitely.
Can you give him something for the pain, Doctor?
Nothing I've done has any effect on him, Commander.
Nothing to report.
What can you tell me about the war? What can you tell me about Trelane?
I like to watch the airplanes fly overhead. The enemy watches them too, and I know we'll have a few minutes of peace. Nothing to report.
What can you tell me about the war? What can you
I am
No effect. Rubble. An artillery shell has collapsed part of the trench. Army engineers have begun building a tunnel here. The tunnel has barely been started. And no birds sang.
What?
The tunnel only extends about 3 meters beneath the surface. My tricorder detects nothing unusual about the rubble. The tricorder detects nothing.
All of a sudden I can't remember what the third object is. Maybe it's something in the safe? I think this is what I remember.
McCoy has drugged the beer.
Excuse me,
I will try.
Gretel. I need to persuade.
Herr Kirk, Herr Schiller cares about the...
I had a thought.
Herr Sundergaard, the publisher.
So she should deliver the beer to the guys. Nice.
We need to learn the combination, Captain.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't. You're nothing but a figment of Trelane's childish imagination. You're even less important than he is. Where's Trelane? Where's my crew? I would prefer that you... Where's Trelane?
I will tell you nothing. You'll never get me.
I would prefer that. You're nothing but a figment of Trelane's childish imagination.
I will tell you nothing.
You have taken one of their rifles. Save new game. Replace.
I guess we have to do this, right?
You presume to threaten me, Colonel?
I want you to sign transfer papers for Sundergaard's son. Send him away from the front.
How typical of the press. Not too willing to sacrifice for the good of the nation. Untie me, and I shall sign papers to take this little coward away from his duty.
What about the combination?
We need to learn the
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you. You're nothing but a. Where's Trelane? I would prefer that you.
I will tell you.
The commander's death. You have taken the signed transfer papers.
Oh, I didn't realize I had to do that, so it's a good thing I did that.
These transfer papers will enable an enlisted man to retire from the trenches. Papers on the
There does not appear to be anything relevant to Trelane.
A safe. It is.
I suggest caution. He's a trained military officer. Giving him freedom without covering him with a weapon is not a good idea.
It's not very friendly, Commander.
Doctor, my job is to tell you the situation as I see it, not as I'd like it to be.
I think I remember
If you
now.
think that being friendly to people loyal to Trelane is useful, tell me that I'm wrong.
He might be right, Bones.
I could mind meld with him to get the combination of the safe.
Seems like a bad idea.
Do it, Spock.
Trelane. Trelane. Trelane.
Spock, snap out of it.
He's not paying attention to me. Run away.
The combination, Spock. Concentrate on the combination.
Kirk. I must have revenge on Kirk. Every great man has his enemy. Nothing could be more fun than revenge. The sensation to end all sensations.
Spock.
I am back, Captain. I was able to mind meld with Trelane to an extent through his replications. These men are the crew of the Shinobi, the original freighter that Trelane captured. Their thoughts have been altered by Trelane.
Where is the Enterprise, Spock?
Or the Zimbabwe.
I received the impression that Trelane is holding them prisoner. I also got the combination for the safe. Right 43, left 18, right 29, pull.
What do I need that gun for? Oh wait, is there anything?
I do not see anything useful in the case, Captain.
Best Huntsman 1912. This trophy belongs to the commander.
Captain, let's not go around carting anything heavy unless it's absolutely necessary.
We have records of that book aboard the Enterprise.
A copy of the Holy Bible.
Just trying to make sure there's nothing else here that we need.
The commander's desk. This painting of a storm at sea isn't impressionistic, just poorly painted.
Yeah, we got
A
a real art
safe.
critic here.
It is open and empty. A metal wastepaper basket.
An ordinary metal waste paper basket, Captain. The tricorder detects no unusual properties. There is nothing unusual about that.
Guess we're just gonna leave him there?
I told you I wasn't bluffing. We three kings will take the stake.
I didn't know your good luck was only temporary. I'd be quite annoyed.
I have so few vices in my life. I must do the best I can with what I have.
Whose deal is it?
Thank you, Lieutenant Colonel. I cannot express my gratitude. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know. Welcome, friends.
What can you tell me about? What can you tell me? Can you help me get into this poker? I need you to spread a rumor about a chalkboard.
You say you need me to convince Herr Schiller to give you the kindergarten blackboard. I would do anything for the man who got the commander to issue a transfer for my son. Welcome to the game, Colonel.
3 hours later.
My God! Where did you learn to play poker, Colonel?
Starfleet Academy.
Nice. Now
We
we're
have
rich.
enough money to purchase the clock, Captain. I suggest we do so without delay.
So, what would have happened if Kirk would have lost all that money that we had? So we get 2 of the items now. So is the plane the 3rd item? So all of a sudden, like, I'm blanking on potential 3rd item.
That's just enough to buy this neat clock.
Wait, where am I going? So what is that area for? I don't remember. Oh, what? I keep walking into the wrong areas. I'm just thinking ahead about stuff. Yeah, the thing I could think of.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Why do we have that?
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war? You know, I've heard that...
You want to remove my chalkboard? Nein.
Oh wait, shit. I didn't... Man. Really not thinking this through. Got to talk to the guy. I think the rumor was spread, but...
Herr Kirk,
You look worried. It wouldn't happen to be about the chalkboard by any chance.
I have heard the most horrifying rumors about these boards. Do you think they are true?
Absolutely. If you wish, I could dispose of the thing for you before anyone is harmed. I'd need a letter for Frau Hopperdink.
Absolutely. Let me just take pen to paper. Take it when you want to destroy the vile thing.
You pick up the piece of paper.
Yeah, 'cause I can't think of anything else that... Gotta should just be these two objects, right?
Well, if the superintendent says you must take it, you must.
I love that he just like puts his arms out like, I don't know how I'm carrying it. I guess we'll see what happens here.
Save, new, replace.
Yeah, I'm guessing the plane is the third object, because there's nothing else.
Affirmative, Captain.
Everyone stay well back.
Wait, did it put the other?
We did not destroy enough of Trelane's power objects,
no.
Captain. He was able to use their energy to shield the triplane from the force of the explosion. We need to destroy all the power objects in Gothos at the same time.
But it gave me my dynamite back! That's silly, I didn't know you could do that. That's really silly.
You put the clock in the triplane. You put the chalkboard.
Affirmative, Captain.
Everyone stay well back.
What? So there's still another item.
We did not destroy an...
Huh. Fuck, I can't remember what the third item is.
Captain, the power readings from the triplane are...
I have an idea. Because everything's interconnected, right? So the only thing is over here. That's silly. I did not know you could do that.
Captain, another abnormally high reading emanating from an object in his pocket. A locket of some sort.
That explains what he's for.
To report.
What can you tell me? What can you tell me? About your locket.
You want my locket? But that's the only reminder of my girl. I'd rather lose my arm.
We need it very badly. If we do something for you, would you give it to us?
I have a letter to my girl. If you see that it is delivered, I'll give you my locket.
Who's your girl? Is it the spy woman?
My dearest Hilda, you are the sun that lights my shadows. Your voice is the one that speaks to me when all other voices are filled with pain. Only your memory keeps this unbearable suffering from driving me mad. That and the hope that this war will soon end, one way or another, and that I may yet live to see your smile.
Who is Hilda, though? It's not her, is it? Or do we just have to find someone that we can deliver it to?
What sentimental gibberish is this? Take it away from me!
What? That's the Baron.
Somehow, I don't think so.
Oh.
Jim, I don't think these kids are going to be able to help us deliver this.
Was that the, commander guy? That's silly, though.
I see no reason to bring out the letter, Captain.
Well, who would say that? Well, maybe she could tell us who to deliver it to. Like maybe the newspaper guy?
Thank you, Captain. I will see that it is delivered.
Nothing to report.
What can you tell me about that locket?
You've delivered my letter? I guess I'll keep my promise. Have my locket.
Okay, we have them all now. I'm surprised I'm only gonna be able to get through 3 missions today. But I mean, I guess this one does have longer missions than the first one, doesn't it? I'm also sad that I got like kind of a bad ending for the first one, but that's fine.
You put the locket.
Affirmative, Captain.
I probably should have saved it.
Everyone stay well back.
I suppose I should be angry at you, Captain, with your act of vandalism against my beautiful aircraft. But then, barbarians will be barbarians.
There's only one barbarian in the room, Trelane, and I'm looking at him right now. Release my ship, Trelane. And don't you ever grow up, Trelane? You may have powers of a god, but that doesn't even come close to making you a man. There's only one Release my ship, Trelane.
My ship? My ship? It's always your ship, your crew. Don't you have anything else to think about? Conquests of your enemies and the fair sex.
Restore the ships you've stolen and return them unharmed.
You're in no position to make demands. I am the Baron of Gothas, the most renowned aristocrat in this part of Germany.
This farcical, wildly inaccurate fantasy of yours.
And you are my prisoner, a mere Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy Kirk. And I will do with you whatever I want.
Save new game.
Trelane 2? Wait, what am I supposed to be doing here?
Well, Captain, I suppose you're about to make your grand plan of escape.
You must think you're pretty clever, Trelane, with your replica of the First World War. Why should I have to make a grand plan to escape from a loser like you? I don't have to do anything. Eventually, your parents are going to find you and discipline you again. You must think you're pretty clever, Trelane, with your replica of the First World War.
Why, thank you, Captain.
I know you can get... I think you can get his parents to come, but I don't think that's like the best ending.
I wasn't complimenting you, Trelane. I've never seen such a piece of nonsense in my life. Although you could have made that trench scene much more realistic. If World War I had been the way you depicted, human history would have been a lot less bloody. I wasn't complimenting. If World War I had been the way you depicted, human history would have been a lot less bloody.
Are you calling the Baron of Gothas a liar?
Not a liar, just misinformed. Use the memory banks of the Enterprise, Trelane. Recreate what's in there. War at its most realistic and terrifying.
I think I was supposed to look at the ships in the bottle there in the background.
Not a liar, just misinformed.
Wait,
Use
what?
the memory banks of the Enterprise, Trelane.
That was weird, it repeated the line. Yeah, I should have looked around there a bit more.
A German soldier. He had lost his 3 brothers at Verdun and had considered mutinying, but feared disgrace more than the loss of his own life. A German soldier. Though you couldn't tell it from the color of his uniform, mud has a way of making them all look the same.
Jeez.
A dead French soldier. He survived a mustard gas attack at Ypres, but in this war, luck is not on anyone's side.
I'm surprised at what you do looking around like that.
Captain Kirk, I hope you had a good reason for dragging me out in the mud in the middle of the rain.
Look around you, Trelane. Is this glory? Is this valor? Smell the stench of death. While knights fought in the sky, millions died in the mud, diseased, starving, mutilated. Is this the sort of game you want to play, Trelane? For once in your life, Trelane, shut up and look around you. Look around, Trelane. Take in the ambience, the romance of this place. Look at the proud soldiers celebrating the glories of war. Look around you, Trelane. Is this glory?
But these people lost, Kirk. Shame and suffering is supposed to befall the losers in war.
These were the winners, Trelane. You're inhuman, Trelane. You play games with people and ignore their suffering, just like the people who sent these men to die. You should have been a politician. If you have any real courage, Trelane, if you want to experience real warfare, put yourself in their place. No powers, no titles. Experience the glory of war firsthand, like these men did. These were the winners. If you have any real courage, Trelane...
But aren't you inferiors supposed to die like that? Aren't you supposed to throw your lives away in futile wars? Or die as meaningless non-entities? Dying a useless death without glory?
No one is useless, Trelane, and no one wants to throw away their life in a futile war. We've changed, Trelane. We've grown up. It's time you did too.
You're no fun anymore, Kirk. No fun at all. You're preachy just like them. Anything I'm interested in is always wrong.
Release my ship. Trelane, look around you. Does this look right to you? Trelane, you don't go around hurting people and expect them to treat it as though they're having fun. The first thing a life form learns is to avoid pain.
Then how do you explain this delightful scene around us?
Some politicians decided that the only way to avoid getting hurt was to send other people out to get hurt. We've tried to outgrow that. Not always successfully, as Mr. Ellis might tell you, but we try.
Captain, yours is a most confusing species. Perhaps I should spend some time thinking about it before I talk with you again.
Yay!
Captain's log. The missing starships have been restored to normal size and are about to return to their assigned missions.
I forgot to look at the ships in the bottles. But...
It was horrible, Mr. Spock. Trelane recreated one of the greatest tragedies in human history. I've seen a lot, but even that...
The waste of lives is appalling, even when one operates by pure logic. When one considers what those millions of lives that were lost might have done for humanity had the war never taken place. We received the message from the Zimbabwe. It left rather abruptly.
A shame that Mr. Ellis and I could not have settled our differences. He might have made a good officer for the Enterprise.
Oh shit, was I supposed to do more there?
Unfortunately, Captain, life doesn't always go
I
the way
talk
we
to him
like
all the
it.
time.
Happy endings are things to be cherished.
Oh, God damn it. I talk to him every chance I could get. I'm not sure
Hello,
why...
Captain. I'm Captain Gernsbeck of the Shinobi. I thought I would thank you personally before we left for Cephas 5.
A pleasure to meet you, Captain.
Have we met before, Captain? There's something familiar.
Perhaps we did, on some other planet, in some other star system, sometime long ago.
Message from
jeez.
Starfleet Command.
Ship is still damaged and still has shields and weapons up.
On screen.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. The top brass at Starfleet are impressed with the results of your recent performance.
So we had good
Outstanding
performance,
work,
but
Jim.
not amazing.
Keep up the good work. Kane out.
That's fine, though. I don't remember how you're supposed to become friends with him again, because, like, we talked to him at every opportunity. I thought I said the right things. I guess I didn't. Light
Captain's log.
darkness.
While exploring an uncharted star system in the Deneb sector, we received what we think is a message from a distress beacon on Onias 2. We're en route to investigate.
Onias 2.
Save new game.
I advise referring to the star map and setting a course for the Onias system, Captain.
Man, I can't spell.
I advise referring to the star map.
Onias 2, a Class M planet in a system consisting of 3 unformed planets. Because of the high level of micrometeorite activity in the system, it is unusual for a Class M planet to exist. The planet is not inhabited and is not scheduled for colonization.
Okay, time to check my charts here. It's 11, which is right there. Spot that's hard to pinpoint. Like right here, I guess?
Approaching Onius 2, Captain.
It may be nothing, Captain, but a scan of the planet's atmosphere indicates a high concentration of rare gases trapped in the planet's magnetosphere. Atmospheric disturbances could produce random radio waves.
It wouldn't be the first time, Mr. Spock, but we'll never be able to tell if we don't check it out. After all, to seek out new life and new civilizations is our mission, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
A split infinitive, Captain.
What?
The proper grammatical expression is to go boldly where no man has gone before.
Somehow, I think it loses a little in the translation.
Entering standard orbit.
Looks similar to the other place.
Fascinating, Captain. Sensors indicate only 2 faint life forms. It is difficult to distinguish, given the discharges in the planet's magnetosphere. It is, however, safe to transport to the planet's surface.
No signal from the planet other than the distress beacon, sir.
Well, I guess we're going down.
Captain, our sensors will not be particularly useful to you while you're down there, and communications may be erratic, sir.
We'll be fine, Lieutenant. What reason is there to worry?
I'm afraid, Captain, there are plenty of precedents. We'll be here if you need us.
I have no doubt of that.
I have tracked the signal to its source. It is near the life forms. The rest of the planet is quite desolate. No sign of life or technology. The atmosphere is thin, but breathable. And I detect numerous micrometeorite hits.
There are 3 unformed planets in this system. It's no wonder. There are so many micrometeorites. I'm surprised any Class M planet hasn't been pulverized by now.
It is not inconceivable, but it is certainly unusual.
Let's do it, Spock. You, McCoy, and I. Oh, and tell Bones to see if a genetic specialist's available. If there are only 2 life forms, we might be privileged to see life at its earliest stages.
He looks just like the security guards, but he's wearing blue.
Feels to me as if we've landed on a skeleton after the vultures have picked it clean.
A fascinating analogy, Doctor. Captain, the locus of the distress signal is in that building.
I think the doctor is right. Anything good here died a long time ago. It feels creepy to me.
Thank you for that opinion, Mr. Johns. I'll be certain to use creepy in my log entry about this.
Anyways, this is going to be a good stopping point for tonight. Stream and 1. We got 3 missions done. I haven't been doing great on the scores in this game.
Yes, quit the game.
Which I'm kind of surprised about, since I remember this one a little bit more than the first one. Anyways, that is it for me tonight. Be back tomorrow with some more Dragon Quest. Be back with more of this on Thursday. But GG's, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Bye-byes.